Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everyone? How was your guys' weekends? I think I just have beef with Top Gun. Like, Top Gun's mood downs are genuinely so infuriating to play with. I'll pull up the GlueShip the gold ship that I made this weekend, and what we're trying to beat. But it's just like, I don't know, I feel like I'm putting so much effort into this Top Gun that's just gonna lose to a gold ship. It's like my same issue with this Marzensky, is that like I put so much effort into the Marzensky and it just loses to a gold ship that I built in like 10 runs. Like, I really want to make her work, but I just like I genuinely can't see it working. Maybe I just need to like stop playing for the meta. I just, you know, do what I told everyone else to do, which is play for fun. Let me pull up the... Like, this is the gold ship that the Top Gun is fighting against, which basically has everything but straightaway spurt. I just like it just straight up can't beat it. Like, I can't imagine being able to build a Top Gun that beats this stat stick of a gold ship. Like, this one doesn't even have spurt. So I'm just like at a loss on how I want to approach this Champions Meet, because it just feels... Yeah, I posted it in Discord when I made it. I don't know. I just find it so hard to beat a gold chip like that. Like, if this gold chip had spurt, I think I would have been done. Probably won't spend too long, because I think I'm just genuinely burnt out from this CM. I think just long tracks are so rough. You thought we had a couple of days with the champion? Yeah, I mean, technically, there's 3 days after Seiyun Sky, but I thought it'd be a little bit longer. Though I did show on stream that, like, on the Japanese server, the Champions Meet was 4 days after the Seiyun Sky banner release. And I did have it estimated on the 7th, so... But when I first made the parents guide, I thought there was enough time to build a Seiyun Sky for it. For, like, the people who wanted to build front runners. But yeah, 3 days before the start of the first round is pretty rough. Especially if you want to try to get Seiyun Sky's ultimate on your front runners. Oh yeah, we'll just do like a couple of runs for that. Like, I'm probably just gonna enter that and not that Top Gun. And like this Top Gun, and then a front runner debuffer. I'll probably just enter, like, I don't think this Top Gun's ever winning. Can you see the deck? Yeah. This was the deck for it. Yeah, Taishin is very... I think there's just too many gold ships for Taishin to effectively work with. I mean, yeah, I probably would have max speed and stam if I just had one more star in both of these cards. Running triple front and just taking the L. Yeah, CM3 is going to be interesting, at least. I'm excited to do that. I mean, I also posted this... I should know if I posted this on Discord, but I was doing practice runs for CM3. And this is essentially what I'm going to attempt. I had better stats on this one, Like I think I can max speed, max power, and I think 430 stam is fine because of her ultimate. And we're just running a Haru with On Your Left and Furious Feet. So pure gamble on the next CM. Because I refuse to make a front runner. Like I really don't want to make a front runner. I just personally don't enjoy that playstyle. So we're gonna go triple gamble because I'm trying to get a Measure Orion. But this is the deck for it. Which is so cursed. But yeah, I think frontrunners like I hate the frontrunner meta. But I think like because frontrunner covers exist, it's not as bad as the gold ship issue. Cause at least with front runners, like, you know, you can make a cover. Like I can build a Bakshin and try to deny Saiyan Sky ult. I feel like there was no counterplay in the first two CMs to gold ship. Like if you just faced a really good gold ship and the gold ship wasn't stupid, generally you would just lose to it. Why Guts on the Haru? This card is the only way to get On Your Left on a late surger. So it's just there for the skill. I don't think late surgers really have a way to contend against frontrunners in the Mile CM, except going for On Your Left and Furious Feet. Or at least on a Haru, that I have to raise her power stat for turf up from G to, you know, at least B. Yeah, it's a skill card. That's why it's level 30. This is like, it's literally there. I'm just down a supporter card for it. And then Ogre Cap gives you Furious Feet, which is another acceleration skill on a Mile that works for late surgers and closers. Let me check. I don't remember the exact usages of it. But I think this is like, yeah, you have to be a 6th, 7th, 8th, or 9th. And I think on the Mile CM, it's pretty unlikely there's that many late surgers and end closers, since I believe most people that I'm going to face against will be running front runners. So the idea for the third CM, at least me, I don't think this is the meta. I'm obviously running triple gamble because I'm trying to get on Let's Pump Some Iron as well. So I'm running triple gamble. There's no way this is meta. I just think that I'm kind of getting burnt out of playing for the meta in the CM, and the main meta for the next 3 CMs is front runners, and I just don't want to do that. But I'll still, like, you know, do the videos and everything. It's just, I want to try to have some fun, because these gold chip runs have been kind of draining my mental. Yeah, I think with front runner covers, you can definitely have more, like the meta's a little bit more fun. Like these 2 CMs are genuinely some of the weirdest meta comps. You're saying Guts Tachyon and Guts winning ticket beating Gold Chip and Nerdy Tyson, but they're running Haru front. Yeah, I think when I'm running my double end closer, I'm just gonna throw in like a random debuffer as a front runner. Just because, yeah, like usually you don't want the pace contention as an end closer. I think that benefits like late surges more. So the pace convert, like I think this CM generally just comes down to which gold chip abuses Anchors Away, since it lasts so long on the next course. If we go ahead and pull it up. Like, Anchors Away lasts 19.2 seconds. Like, this is such a long section to have that, target speed increase. well, I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 runs. I don't know how many people have aces built, but I do want to try to get some practice runs on the stream. Oh, I just finished this event. I was like wondering, because I was like, wow, I feel like I played so much for not having enough event points. It's because I forgot to claim. I didn't claim the special missions. So let's go ahead. So this is all 38 special missions, which is 81,000 event points and 55 spins. So yeah, I was like, because I just like today I finished the event and I was like, that feels weird. New scenario should be about every 4 months, since it was every 6 months on the Japanese server. Can I show a 0-stat Ura build like the frontrunner Haru? I think it's really hard to manipulate it for you to win. You kind of just gamble that you're gonna win running it. He's fine. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not gonna claim my... I'll claim this at, like, I don't know, when the stuff's about to expire. But let me claim the... Now that I finished all the missions, we can go ahead and claim that. I guess we can also claim this, just so I don't forget. Yeah, you'll never know what my true carrot count is. Alright. Let's do, depending on how well this run goes, I'll decide whether I do 1 or 2. Use this Top Gun, and... Who was my other one? Is it the Symboli? Yeah, it is the Symboli. Alright. Run that, run this, and Pegasus. I always like flop between Pegasus and Bakshin. I think they're basically the same thing, but the best run I've had so far is on Baiko Pegasus, so we're just running that. And then I learned that I have to run Cafe over... I have to run Cafe over, what's the other one? Top Gun? Because Top Gun only gives you 5% fan bonus, and because my Super Creek isn't max limit broken, I'm missing 2% race bonus here, which drops me to, I believe, 33 race bonus with this deck. Because it's 10 here, 20, 30, 38. If I drop this to Manhattan Cafe, I lose 5% and go down to 33. So I lose like 40 stats because I'm not running 34% race bonus. So I have to run this instead, unfortunately. But I mean, I got like that really big statted, like almost double max gold ship with this deck, so it should be fine. What if I forget to claim the carrots and it expires? That would be tragic. Will the Baiko card be significantly more relevant in the 3rd CM? I can't imagine it's like more relevant. No karaoke. That's unfortunate. No karaoke round 1 makes it cooked. Maybe. Oh no! Alright. That's awkward. I just lost like 14 energy off that event because I did wit training. Should have predicted the future. Yeah, might have been a little too early. That's so awkward. Stam Eater. That's already kind of a... Sorry. That's already kind of... I haven't done a gold ship run in a bit. In a bit, I mean, like, in, like, a day. Yeah, it is a meta slave stream. We'll do this, and then I want to do some room matches. I just don't know how many of you have made... How many of you have, like, 3 like, 3 usable Umas? Have it Ace 1. Because I really don't like doing the free-for-all rooms. Because I'm assuming a lot of your guys' aces are gold ship, and I just don't want to see like 5 gold ships on my screen. But I really want to get practice runs in just because, you know, the CM starts in a week and a half. Uh... 20 power, 20 stam. I should think I'm gonna take 20 stam instead. Yeah, Tachyon's pretty good. Seen a lot of infinite recovery Tachyons. But the Guts build is so funny, where you try to hit like quad healing, 1200 power, 1100... Oh, sorry, 1200 speed, 1100 power. Is the top one stam? Yeah. Yeah, Nice Nature you do the same without Murmur. You could also think about trying to get as minimal power, because there's two uphills. So if we pull that up here, there's like an uphill at the very start here, and an uphill at the end here. So you would have really low power to try to get behind the late surgers. So because it's here, all seeing eyes happens at a random time during the final leg. So you can try to lower your power if you want to hit end closers more reliably, since you won't be able to accelerate as fast. But then you have a harder time hitting pace chasers. So it's like, are you more scared of end closers, or are you more scared of... Or are you like more scared of pace chasers? I don't think Gatekept was ever good. I think if you're in 9th place, like if you're behind the other 2 gold ships, you kind of just lose. Like, I understand that people were using it to dodge Mystifying Murmur, but I think your gold ship was glue anyways if it couldn't tank Nice Nature. At least for the first CM. Like... I don't know. Using... All-Seeing Eye doesn't rely on vision? Oh, okay. Then I guess we should message the Game Tora people. Since... I guess this is wrong? Okay, I'll look into it then. That's weird that... Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it relies on vision, but I mean, I guess I'll have to look into it now. Now, we're not gonna do free-for-all lobbies, because last time I did that, we had 5 gold ships, and it was kind of making me mad. So, unfortunately, like, I basically am limiting it to people who have, like... I mean, it's fine if you don't have 3 meta Umas, or, like, 3 full aces. It's just, like, I think lobbies are just really bad if it's just 5 gold chips on there, because it just doesn't like represent how the CM's gonna go. This is such a good training, but a coin flip on junior year. I guess, like, how else would I ever beat my other gold chip? Yeah. I think if I don't gamble on that, like, it's just, wow. I think it's cooked. I guess, like, it's, like, impossible to beat the other gold chip I have if I didn't gamble on that. Man, white sparks are so rough. I literally wouldn't be having to do this if I just got straight away spurred on my other run. Right, now we have to tank this practice 4. Junior year practice 4, and I just have to... Actually, we can try to get rid of it here. At least it only took 1 infirmary visit. All your runs are going to front cover parent planning. I have to get, like, 12 sparks of turf for my Haru. So that's what all of my borrows have been going into. I need a minimum of 10 to get it up to C. And then I just have to pray that I get 1 aptitude so I can get it up to B. So I think if I get my aptitude to a B, it's good enough since I'm gambling on 3 skills anyways. So I'm losing like 1 length by not having A turf, S mile. But I just don't think I could ask for much more since I'm trying to make a Haru work on the mile. Alright, let's not go for 2 coin flips in a row. I just think it'd be nice if you could just win 1. The goal is to win 1. Which one gives energy the top option? Yeah, I just don't think, like, right now, like, without the affinity change, or just, like, without affinity in general, it's impossible for me to build her on anything that isn't a sprint or a mile. Because asking for, you know, 3 level ups to go from C on both to A is, or like to S, is just too much. On sprints and miles, all I really need, since the S distance doesn't matter as much on sprints and miles, all I would need is turf sparks. And then we just take any run that gives me an A in turf. Oh, it's gold. Straight away spurt. Nope. Kyoto and long corners. And front runner straightaways for some reason. They make it easier to climb to A? Well, I mean, there's just more affinity at the affinity rework. So, like, more affinity just kind of gives you more chances to proc. And then at the... either the 3.5 or the 4-year anniversary, they give you white sparks to up your aptitude from one of the scenarios that I cannot remember off the top of my head right now. Like, not only do you have the red sparks, but you also have white sparks that can up your aptitudes. But it's pretty far in the future. So I don't know what it is off the top of my head. The best Maya I have? Yeah. actually wonder how many runs I have on my Maya. Okay, if we don't have a good it's good enough, never mind. I was gonna do the Keenan, but I think Double Rainbow is good enough. What is gonna be my last horse? I'm probably just gonna run a front runner debuffer that isn't Haru, because I don't want to get paced down by a Haru, since my horses can survive. My horses can survive like without getting paced down, so I think pacing down the whole pack is bad for my team comp. So I have a max stam gold ship with double golds, so I'd rather not get paced down by a Haru. You can't run Dominator on this. Wow, I just did 3 wit trainings in summer. That's crazy. You can't run Dominator in this one. So it's just be like a random. I don't know. I don't know who I'm throwing to the wolves in front. I might just throw a Bakshin up there. Since Bakshin, so I can drop her. Actually, I guess I don't need to drop any of her stats. I don't know who I'm gonna throw in the front. I don't think it really matters. Max stam 3 golds is a lot, unless you're a pace chaser. As a pace chaser, you might want to do it just so, you know, you don't get screwed by your wit. But 1203 golds, generally, like, I would only recommend if you're a pace chaser. And I think, like, the only way my end closers lose is either to another end closer, which I can't do anything about, or a lucky pace chase promotion, which I can do something about by running a front runner. So I'll just lose to an end closer that is either built better than mine or luckier than mine, is how I see it going. Why are they all on guts? Oh, these stats are abysmal. Generally, I have like 700 in one stat and 600 to 650 in the other. By the end of Classic here, I got Fast Learner on this one. Man, losing that coin flip feels so bad. I have yet to do Air Grooves. I've yet to do Air Grooves career. I didn't know she had that in her potentials. We're just gonna take the stats because I'm stupid and I didn't use enough energy. Yeah, these stats are just, I think, too low. Unless they get like a crazy amount of rainbows coming up. I say as I get 1 person on speed and no one on stam. Oh, there's a lot of extra trainings. Alright, yeah, then I have to look into... Yeah, maybe it's not a GlueShip problem, maybe it's a supporter deck problem. Why are all 4 of you here? Guess I have to take this training. Okay, and now 3 of you show up here. Okay, looks like she didn't stop speed. Nice. Good Fickle Maiden. Just gave me a free training, essentially. What am I supposed to do? There was nobody on speed and nobody on stam. That was a really good Fickle Maiden, though. Okay. I think I have to always take... Because I'm only running 2 stam cards, I always have to take a stam. Another gold. There's that affinity getting put to work. Long. And no straightaway spirit. Unlucky. I don't think I'm running that many straightaway spirit sparks. I get it like maybe 40% of my runs, I'd say. Another Fickle Maiden. But they... On Wit? Oh wait, never mind. It's on the Tennis Show Spring. Okay. Okay, I already got Fast Learner, so I can honestly just buy skills now. Okay, there's like no skills to buy, except long corners. Okay, I guess I don't need any of these. Just grab Go Home Specialist. Why do I do 4-2 versus 3-3? I find with 3-3 on GlueShip, because she has the 20% stam growth rate, I get too much stam. And I was just having trouble maxing out both stats on 3-3. I think generally, like, I get closer to max stats running 4-2. King Halo has firm conditions, right? Like, gamble on that? Man. Wait, that's crazy. There's only 3 supporter cards? Where did 3 of my supporter cards disappear to? Is it only like a 10% chance for them to not show up? 3 of them disappeared? That's actually crazy. I can't do a mile, huh? I guess I just do another wit training. I really don't want to do a single rainbow before summer. 3 sleep deprivations in 1 run, yeah. Okay, take this. I just like it just feels bad to build it, like running a GlueShip without straightaway spurt when I spent so long getting straightaway spurt on my parents. Am I using Stam Legacies? No, it's like a mixed bag. Gamble on a 91% failure. Nope. Maru and Taiki are not good on the Cancer Cup. They activate too early. Alright, this run's just glue. I think actually failing that... I wasted 2 turns doing Recreation from failing that coin flip in junior year. And all of my rainbows have been on vacation. No, there's 33 meters of the final corner. Like, the Cancer Cup is a Saiyan Sky track. There is something about this Guts training facility. Yeah, this one's cooked. I don't know if I want to do another run. I just want to be done with the CM, honestly. Alright. Yeah, I mean, this was glue in junior year when I failed that coin flip. Which is, probably was stupid to go for that. Because the 2 turns it took to recoup the mood down. Right, whatever. The 2 turns it took to recoup that mood down was not worth the 5 people on the training facility. Been playing the PO2 update. I saw a lot of people were playing it. One gambling game to another. How many runs have I done prepping for this CM? Probably like twice as much. Just because I actually did parents for this one. And, you know, chasing straightaway spurt was a lot harder than just getting like a Marzensky. I think it's just like harder to get straightaway spurt off of a white spark than it was to get Meiji Ryan's skill off of a grandparent. Again, I think it was easier getting Meiji Ryan's skill off of a grandparent and getting the straightaway spurt with everything else. Also, it's just like it's really hard to hit the stat goals consistently. Like this one, I mean, I'm just missing 200 stam. Is there anything good to prepare for pulling Saiyan Sky? Yeah, just groundwork parents. It'll be easier to get a Saiyan Sky with groundworks if you've already had the groundworks set up to inherit onto it. Yeah, pretty much glue. I'm about to have max bond with this gold ship. What is that? Like 45 runs off of max bond on gold ship. Can you see? Yeah, I'm about to show my aces. I don't know if I'm gonna do another run. Like these runs genuinely make me so depressed. This is my best gold ship. The only issue with this one is I don't have straightaway spurt, but it has 873 power, which kind of makes up for it. Straightaway spurt is about 100 to 125 power. So, but like most gold ships that have straightaway spurt generally have enough power to as well. Yeah, my power is pretty high, 873. I mean, it would beat a gold ship that has, you know, 700 and 750-ish power. If a gold ship has 750 power, I technically am equal with them, even though I don't have straightaway spurt. But it's just like I've been seeing a lot of gold ships that have like 750 power with straightaway spurt, and I feel like I lose to those. I mean, obviously, like this gold ship is good enough to get me to finals. It's just if this one also had straightaway spurt, I would just feel a lot better. Firm conditions gives 60. That's why like I'm using the firm conditions in my calculations. Because otherwise it'd be awkward if I just said 813 plus firm double circle firm conditions. And then it's like I have 1180 stam double golds. If you go ahead and pull up the if you go ahead and pull up this the simulator. Let me see. And we put my gold ship here. If I trigger only swinging Maestro, like, she still survives. Like, this is enough stam where I'm fine gambling on only swinging or only go home specialist. Because I should just have enough HP with 468 guts and 1180 stam where I can just gamble on one of these two proccing instead of going for cooldown. And then somebody was asking about my Mayuno glue gun. If I could find her. I think this one's my best one. So no long S, but I have straightaway spread on this one. She probably just dies though. Like this is what, 1120? Because I have Kyoto Racecourse double circle, standard distance double circle. It's 1120 stam. But I'm using Breath of Fresh Air instead of Go Home Specialist, and I have less wit. I think this top gun just dies on the track, like very consistently. Just dies on the track. Yeah, both of them were built with, like this one was built with Bakshi and the other one's just built with Biko Pegasus. They're both 4 speed 2 stam because they both have 20% stam growth rate, which is why I was fine gambling on. I was gambling on the double stam cards. Why not build a Lucky Pace Chaser instead of Maya? At this point, I'm just gonna run. I feel like I'm just gonna run a Nice Nature and a Front Runner, like an Air Groove, with this gold chip, and I'm just gonna all in single ace. Cause I don't know. After seeing my 15% win rate Marozensky, like if I lose because I'm only using a single ace, then so be it. I hate gold chip anyways. I feel like I'm just going insane just running gold chip. Okay, let me... Okay, yeah, she does have Hesitant and Flustered. So this will probably be my front runner debuffer for Hesitant and Flustered End, and then I'll probably just run a Haru End Closer debuffer or a Nice Nature. But I have no sashes of... Oh, I guess this is the Tiara. That would make sense. I have like no sashes. I can't even raise her to potential level 5 if I wanted to, because I don't have those sashes. That's crazy. After the CM... Yeah, you'll probably... I think this is the last CM you'll ever see gold chip, honestly. I mean, I guess technically it could work in the next CM as well, but... Yeah, I don't think... I think you're just gonna see front runners. Is U equals MA? No. As a inherit, it's pretty much useless. It's very expensive. All besides Grass Wonder Fantasy, all of the inherits, well, I mean, there's probably more than Grass Wonder Fantasy that I'm blanking on. But Tachion's ultimate when inherited is a white skill with a base cost of 200. So if you got like, even if you had max sense, it'd still be 120. There's just like better white skills that you could use that essentially do the same thing, that are cheaper. So it's like never worth... The only like skill that's worth inheriting... Actually, I mean, I don't know, because I actually don't know... Obviously, I don't know every single skill in the game. But generally, you only see Grass Wonder Fantasy skill inherited. If I can find it. What is it called? Superior here? Superior heal. So Grass Wonder Fantasy, because hers is a 7.5% recovery, when inherited it's a 3.5, which makes it better than a white skill. But otherwise, like both Tachyon and Super Creeks and Haru's is all a white skill recovery, which isn't worth considering. Unless you are building Ogre Cap Christmas. I had to say that before somebody already said it in chat. Yeah, so Ogre Cap Christmas, sometimes the track that you're on, it can be a good place to trigger it. So Tachyons is good because you can trigger it right before the final spurt. So on some tracks, you might want Tachyons because it's really hard to try to figure out, like, because you need Christmas Ogre to trigger as soon as the final leg starts. So you're essentially trying to stitch together 3 to 4 recoveries so that you activate it during the final leg. How important is the 420 guts and 300? Okay, so anytime someone talks about a guts breakpoint, like the 420 on this track, the breakpoint just means that up until that point, it's better to train guts than stam. So 1 point in guts below 420 guts does more for you than 1 point in stam. So as soon as you hit 420 guts, it's always better to get 1 more point in stam. So what 1140 stam here will always be more effective than 421. That's what they mean by the breakpoint. It's not like you need to have this much guts. It's just until this point, a point in guts, like if this is 419, I would rather have 420 and 1139 than 1140 and 419. It just means that it's more effective to train guts. But I mean, like, 300, also same thing kind of with wit. Obviously, you want 300 because 300 is where a skill activates at 70% of the time. A skill will activate when you have 300 wit, which is like the bare minimum people say. We can go ahead and pull up like skill activation. So at 300, it's a 70%. When you have 290, it's a 68.97-ish. So you're losing 1%. It's not like your horse is automatically glue if you don't hit 300. We just call it a breakpoint. It shouldn't be called a breakpoint. It's just like your target. Obviously, it's better to have 300, but you're losing out on a little bit over 1% skill activation. Maybe in one race, it'll matter. Yeah, I don't know. Breakpoint, yeah, breakpoint sounds... I don't say breakpoint, I just say target stat, usually. Because it doesn't matter, like, you don't need 300, it's just you want around 300 or more. Yeah, it's just easier to remember number-wise, like, oh, hey, like, oh, I don't have 300 yet. Like, I mean, my recommendation is always try to get 400. Because, like, this is when it starts falling off, but obviously, like, I mean, I didn't even get 400. It's really hard to get the stats you want, especially if you aren't swiping your credit card. Yeah, I usually, when I build Christmas Ogre, I'd run 4 stam skills. Because it's very, like, unless you have max wit, the chances of you, even at 400 wit, like, to activate 3 skills in a row, it's pretty rough. Because you need to activate all 3. How does the math work for long S and green skills at raise speed? Does the flat speed get before or after the distance aptitude? The flat speed should go before the distance aptitude. Because otherwise it just wouldn't make sense. Because if you look at the math of it, for target speed, where is it? Oh, wait, no, we have to look for base target speed. Hold up. Yeah. So it's base speed. I guess it doesn't really matter how you calculate it because it's added after. Strategy phase coefficient only changes the base speed. So I guess you can say... Or actually, no, it'd be the distance. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think it can be added after because the speed stat already goes through a formula for the distance proficiency. So I mean, I just assume it would be calculated before because it's just not possible for it to be calculated after the distance proficiency modifier, simply based on how the formula is, well, formulated. The thing is, your base target speed gets recalculated every single time because there's 3 different strategy phase coefficients. But I mean, like, yeah. Because, I mean, technically this base target speed is during the... Okay, so your distance proficiency only matters... It only matters here. Your distance proficiency won't change anything from position keep up until the final leg. I guess position keeps up until the middle of the leg and the end of it. Because that's just your base target speed, which is based on your strategy phase coefficient. The only time your distance proficiency modifier is included into a formula is during late race and last spurt. Like, that's the only time that the S in speed matters. So, like, I can't, like, even if, sure, the green skills proc at the beginning of the race, it's not, your speed stat isn't used in your calculations until late race and last spurt. Like, an Uma at 500 speed... An Uma at 500 speed and, you know, max speed here, they'll still have the exact same pre-final leg speed. Like, your speed stat literally only matters after the final leg. Like, you can see here, like, on the simulator, this GlueShip has 500, which should be blue, and this one has 1200. Like, it just doesn't matter prior to the final leg. Like, nothing uses your speed stat besides your, technically, your last spurt top speed. Yeah, like, you'll always spend, like, you'll always follow the front runner or the pacemaker. Sorry, saying the front runner is probably a bad term. Whoever's in the first frontmost is called the pacemaker. You'll always follow them, no matter what your stats are. The only reason why Haru falls so far behind is because she has a G in surface aptitude, so she cannot go up those uphills. It's like, this is why Haru falls so far behind, is because her power is super low. I guess she would also have like 400 power, right? So that's why Haru is always in the back of the pack, is because her surface aptitude is so bad. Is Turf S almost the same as Spurt? It could be. Actually, I haven't looked at that. Let me... S versus A. Let's say you have straightaway. You can't say that Spurt is 120 power unless you have max power to begin with. So, no. I guess, hold up, let me refresh this. Because, like, I have an insane amount of power already. I have 870, which I think is really high for the CM. And if I had Turf, it would be 80 power, which is still less than Straightaway Spurt, but let me put it into this. Like, you can only consider, like, it's 10% of whatever your current stat is. So you can't say that, unless both Umas have max power, you can't say that Turf S is 120 power. But they're gonna value Straightaway Spurt more, because, once again, this is only technically 80 power, because I only have... What the? I only have 870 power. So just make sure, like, whenever you take that, even, like, for distance, like, I don't know, if you had only 800 speed, an S distance doesn't do that much. Because somebody with 900 speed will, and AA long aptitude would still beat you, because this is only 10% of 800. That's why there's, like, more nuance than just being like, oh, if you don't have long S, it's glue. Because, like, we can do the same thing here. I can have this one on A, but this one has S with let's say 1,000. And it's still gonna favor the second Uma more, because this is 140 power. And in S, this only gets you to 1100. This one technically has 40 power over it, even though it only has an A in distance aptitude. So just keep that in mind. Like your distance aptitude only really matters if your stat in it's already high enough. What's the range on debuffs? As long as the skill doesn't have a criteria, like all the flustered ones don't have a criteria. Same thing with like Dominator as well, I believe. Like Dominator hit everyone in front because there was no vision for it. But would like the style specific ones plus like target the strategy and not based on, it's not based on vision. But if you have something like all seeing eyes where it says all enemies, like if it says field of view, then they need to be in range. Is Trick also in front? I like never run Trick. Yeah, if it says like I don't know about Trick and Dominator. I was hitting everyone with Dominator, but I might have just not done enough races to know. But yeah, like the Flustered and the Hesitance, for sure, they hit everyone. Because, I mean, I've had Harus hit off of those two. Is Intense Gaze good? Is that the field of... I mean, it's not bad, but this is like another one of the ones where you need field of vision. So it'd be really hard to hit like pace chasers and front runners unless you are still trying to race. Like on a dedicated debuffer, because it's within field of view, it's a little hard. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure Dominator hits everyone in front of them. Because I've had a Tachyon like essentially die. I had my Tachyon debuffer last CM die and still hit the front runner. Yeah, I think I'm doing Air Groove, maybe Haru as well. I think I'm just gonna all in on this gold ship instead of running Pace Chaser. If I lose because of not procking, if I don't proc both my golds and die, so be it. Or sorry, either of my golds and die. Okay. I want to do races. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, because it's just like, if you have a 2 debuffers with 4% white skills, nerfing Pace Chasers, like, I feel like they're just gonna eat so much stam. I don't know, I just don't know how many... Like, I feel like a lot of people are having a hard time hitting the stam goal. Yeah, if you have a Haru end closer, Dignity works on any position. What's the stam goal with double gold? I mean, it also depends on... I mean, if you also have max speed... Because it depends on how much speed you have. And, like, what position you're running. But generally, you want, like, a 1-to-1 ratio if you're running double gold. You got second because your gold chip got stuck not gambling on a sequel Ace. Yeah, if my gold chip gets kidnapped, it's over. I only have, I think, long straightaways and anchors away for positioning. I don't know, I just don't want to, like, do any more runs. So if I lose because I kill, like, a pace chaser and then get kidnapped, so be it. It'd be funny, at least. No, this one is my best gold ship. Where is it again? I was, what, 60 speed, 60 stam off? from maxing. No straightaway spurt, so I guess it's glue. But I don't know. I kind of just a little burnt out on the CM. Yeah, I think CM3 is just gonna be. I don't know. I just kind of want to stop playing for meta, which is why, like, I'm trying to make a Haru work for the next CM. Because if this Haru somehow triggers either on your left or Furious Feet, I can't imagine it losing. I just like, I don't think I care enough. I don't even use the titles that I have just because it just looks. I don't know. I don't really like it. When you're testing in the room match, it seems like Spurt makes too much of a difference. Yeah, it's like 100 power. Like if I face a gold chip that has Spurt and also like 800 power, I probably just lose. What's the best skills for frontrunners to put on parents outside of groundworks? The green skills. Yeah, it'd probably be... Green skills are probably more important. Like, you need to activate groundworks. If you want to make, like, more general parents right now, you could just get Frontrunner Savvy, since that one will always work. But it's not the greatest gold skill, but it's, like, a very general gold skill, since this is based on your position, so you'll always be able to activate it. Otherwise, yeah, it just have to be, like, all the other greens pertaining to that CM. Like, if you want to ease your groundworks farming, you get Frontrunner Savvy, but otherwise, yeah, you just need to get either, right or left, for what season, the weather. Focus isn't 100% is the issue with Focused. Because Focused needs to pass a wit check. So like 30% of your races, especially if you're considering this as one of your 3. I mean, just 30% of your races, or if you have 400 wit, 22% of your races, you just aren't gonna activate groundworks. Super Quake's unique is not worth to inherit. The only healing ultimate worth considering in the future, as of right now, is Grass Wonder. Because at least when inheriting Grass Wonders, it's a 3.5% recovery. All the Super Creek and Tachyons and Harus is all a 1.5%, which is a white recovery skill. So I just don't think it's worth going for. No, you want Focused, but you don't want it as, like, one of your 3. Okay, I'm gonna open up. So, give me a second. So once again, in the Champions Meet section, I'm going to add the new race. So I'll pick out people from this. You can click this button here to enter, and then I'll pick out 10 people to enter into the races that I'm doing. So I'm gonna enter a front runner. So I'm gonna enter in 2 end closers and a nice nature for now. But this is probably not what I'm gonna bring into. I think my top gun is just so bad that I don't think this is gonna be my final team comp. Let me move my camera to block the numbers. Spring, it's firm. Great mood? Yes. Yeah, I'm gluing this Top Gun. But we'll put her in. If I even remember which one it is. I just can't imagine beating a gold ship. Okay, blocking it, yes. Yeah, let me set up these 5 rooms. Wonder how many of you guys are even gonna sign up. I feel like nobody's. I mean, I don't even have 3 ready. I don't know. I've been looking at the Tachyon guts. Maybe I also adapt to doing that. Yeah, I mean, my team's all patchworked together as well. What's Tachyon Guts? People are running Guts cards on Tachyon because she has so many recovery skills that you try to get max speed, max power. Right? It's like 1200 speed, 1000 power, 500 stam, and like 1000 guts. So you just try to, and then you try to activate 3 of your 5 skills. I've been actually seeing it a lot today, so I wonder if somebody posted a video of it. But like, it'd just basically be this. So you try to get max speed, about 500 stam, 1000 power, 1000 guts, and then they don't have swinging here, but you would run their 4 golds and the ultimate. And then I think you need 3 of the 5 to trigger. Which I think is just like a bad build. At this point. Oh, I think I blocked it. Did I block the image? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, I think you literally need to activate 3 of the 5 skills, which is extremely gambly, but when you have 1000 power and max speed, I mean, it could work. I don't think it's good. But I mean, I just like I can't find anything that could beat a gold ship besides a pace promotion. But I think I've seen like 3 or 4 different people running that build right now, which is very funny. There's somebody that in the Victoria Frontier Discord. Maybe that's why. And I think it's funny. Like, theoretically, it works. I just haven't seen someone build a strong enough one for it to actually work. But on paper, it doesn't seem bad. It's like when I put in the simulator, like, it was pretty even with my gold ship. Do I think it'll ever beat a gold ship? Not really. But it is very funny. I mean, you also have, yeah, it's 11. I mean, 3 out of 5 golds is about 600 stamp, so 1100 stamp. But you also have 1000 guts. Like the 1000 guts is like a consideration. Yeah, all that to lose to like a random long A gold ship. But I just don't want to run any more gold ship runs. Like I can't. I just need a staple. I don't know. It's so hard to get good stats straight away. Spurt, long S, and like everything else. Nah, she doesn't need to have high stamp for nice nature. You don't really care if she dies out at the end. Okay, okay, okay. Let me not leak the code. Let me not leak the code. Yeah, I wonder how many people we have. So at imagine 10 people didn't sign up. That'd be so funny. All right. We have Thinking Muffin. Yeah, I think this is like one of the worst champions meets. Just make sure you enter 3 and just enter. There should be 5 room codes. Just enter in one of them. If you can't see it, if you can't see the room codes, just type inside the channel and then I'll repost it for you. You have 3 that at least won't die. I mean, that's good enough, right? I don't know. I really want to get Haru to work on the next CM, so I just want to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then one more. So like, I'd rather I'm playing Path of Exile right now. I'd rather I don't know, I'd rather just focus on the next CM than continue bashing my head into the CM. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right, those are the 10. Let's see if any of them should be filling up. You guys should all have access to the room codes room. Gotta keep double checking that I'm not leaking it. Hopefully you guys can see it all in. He would rather gamble Uma than Path of Exile. Alright, rooms should slowly fill up. Alright, we got one room filled up, so hopefully the other ones fill up. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Haru Ace on the next CM. I already have one parent done, so I just need to do the other 3. The other 2, actually. I have 2 more parents to do, I think. So it's gonna be, I think my comp for the next one is Sakura Bakshin, Haru, and Simbali Rudolph. And then there's gonna be more of a meme build than anything else. Right, we have everyone in. But our goal is to beat out somebody with the Haru. 6 end closers, huh? All of us submitted 2 end closers. Oh my. This CM you got 888 surgeons all on your left. Yeah, this Tachyon, as long as she doesn't die to double nice nature, this Tachyon should be able to just run away with pace promotion, right? I mean, it's guaranteed pace promotion. I double late started. That's crazy. Alright, run, Tachyon. $70 careers on a single 3-star groundworks. I've been like doing some groundworks. I have a 2-star with 3-star grand, and then a 1-star with a 3-star grand. So I have a total of what? What is that? 9 in my legacies. But I'm taking a break. Yeah, groundworks is rough, but once you have it, like, it's not that bad. My gold ship is in 2nd place. What the? Like, nice nature is in 2nd. Yeah, Nice Nature is just not gonna work with this many, like this many end closers. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a single 3-star either. We have one gold ship here, proccing anchors away. I mean, surely Tachyon doesn't die here, right? Oh wait, Tachyon loses her ultimate. But you had 3 golds, right? I saw swinging proc. Surely your other one's proc. Oh wow, this Taishin is in 3rd place. Wait, I actually think the Taishin is just gonna win. Unless unless my Nice Nature kidnaps this Taishin. No, I think oh, okay. Well, you passed my Nice Nature. Oh wait, it's kidnapping my own gold ship. I just got kidnapped by my own Nice Nature. Yeah, Taishin just wins. Are you trying to get a specific pink spark as well as Groundworks, or just as many Groundwork sparks as possible? For now, you should try to get as many Groundwork sparks as possible. Yeah, the Tachyon died. For now, you should try to get as many Groundwork sparks as possible, but when you like start prepping for a specific one, you will want like Mile or Turf as your red spark, or your, or at least like a 3-star blue. Yeah, Taishin somehow entered in like 3rd place, and I got kidnapped by my own Nice Nature. That's so funny. Yeah, pretty good. Like, it's a Taishin. Top the. I mean, I think most likely you're not gonna run into a double Nice Nature comp, but because you got promoted, you lost your ultimate, and then what? You have swinging race planner and like an inconsistent cooldown. It's pretty rough. You have 1,000-ish Sam. I think you needed to trigger what, 2 of the 3 golds? Actually, isn't that bad. But yeah, I mean, this Taishin just was super well positioned and got around my Nice Nature so she didn't get blocked out. Yeah, my Top Gun just died. Yeah, I'm gluing this Top Gun. I don't think she has enough HP at 1100. Running Breath of Fresh Air is my 2nd gold. I don't know. I spent like 20 runs on Glue Gun and like it'll just lose. So it's just not worth the effort anymore. Six more ends. You have Pace chasing Symboli? I guess this is the only way to get another recovery skill on Symboli, huh? Because otherwise you just have swinging and cooldown. Man, this cup sucks. What's hard worker? Interesting. Everything else is glue gun and glue ship. Yeah, I literally am just running double debuffer, so it's just whatever glue ship wins in the end. Look at that pace setting. I might have too much power that I will never be able to activate Anchors Away. Because I clear everyone on that uphill. Actually, I mean, I pace down after. Might not be too bad. I don't know, losing Anchors Away feels so bad. Maybe it's better to bring a weaker gold ship with straightaway spurt. Might just have too much power. My nice nature is always in third at least, because we have 6 end closers. Oh, I do proc anchors. Oh, all of them proc anchors. Is my gold ship getting blocked? I can't tell. No? Alright, let's see if Symboli can keep this lead as we accelerate. Oh wow, someone's Top Gun actually activated Breath of Fresh Air. Alright, here's the final leg. Oh, my straightaway sprint procced. I have enough HP. Am I getting kidnapped by this winning ticket? Oh my. Whose slow winning ticket is this? I just got kidnapped by the winning ticket. Oh, I beat you with your own ulti. Wait, do I beat you with your own ulti? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's your own ulti and Triumphant Pulse. That's rough, like, you're just down an ultimate. I mean, if that winning ticket kidnapped me... I say kidnapped because... that winning ticket was so slow, and I was stuck behind it for so long, that the other 2 gold ships passed me because I got stuck behind it. So I was saying that it was kidnapping me to last place. I mean, that's a crazy lead. It's just, like... It's an end closer versus a pace chaser. I'm pretty sure... I mean, 2 links, like... It's probably because I activated both of my ultimates that I stole. But this winning ticket is so slow. Triple S. Wow, triple S. 1020 speed. Dang, that's unfortunate. Just didn't get enough stats. Yeah, like... I don't think there's ever going to be enough people for you to pass 3 as a pace chaser, unfortunately. But I mean, I think it's better that you have Gourmand than if you try to run her as a late surger. I guess, but yeah, it just sucks. Like, you're just down. You just don't have an ultimate, or you don't have your unique. I mean, you're not going to see end closers in the next 3. Well, I mean, you'll still see end closers in the next 3 CM. It's just the first 2 CMs, like, is just end closer dominant. The next 3 is going to be pretty much front runner dominant. Like, it's going to be a lot of Saiyan Skies. I mean, El Condor Pasa is really good on the next CM. Then again, you have to raise her E front runner aptitude to A. But frontrunners will be strong. It's not like that. I mean, the balance is bad. That's why we have the skill rework at the 2nd anniversary. I think it's just right now there isn't enough skills in the game for it to like matter, because like everyone has maybe 1 acceleration skill, so it just feels really bad. Don't fall for the El Condor Pasa front. propaganda. I mean, it's definitely super annoying to raise El Condor Pasa as a front runner. I also don't think it's a good inherit. So I can't, like, I mean, I'm still gonna say, like, hey, like, hypothetically, this is strong, but I don't think it's that good. What do you have? Super Creek? You have a medium S? Oh. Oh my. Oh, no swinging. Are you gonna remake this? That's unfortunate. Gotta love it when you don't get swinging maestro. Yeah, I realized that it was a Taurus Cup one. Run her as pace and pray her skill activates. Against the front runner meta, you're gonna pray that you can activate El Condor.
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。先行争いは東海帝王アグネス・ターキオ9番マヤのトップガン注目の4番ゴールドシップ少し後方に位置取りましたね。この位置なら周囲の様子を伺います。冷静にレースを進めてますね。長丁場のこのレースですが東海帝王早くも先頭に躍り出た。先頭から大きく離されて2番手は3番マヤのトップガンその内並んでアグネス・ターキオ2馬身離れてスーパークリークそしてその外を回って9番マヤのトップガンナイスネ
What do we have here? That's so funny, my Nice H is just always in third. Mess with front runners end closer meta all over again. Well, the thing with end closers is that they only have like 300 meters at their top speed. Like the Gemini, or not the Gemini Cup, the Taurus Cup, they had 700 meters. This one they have about 800 meters. I mean, in a mile, they only have 300 meters to make up the distance. Like, the only reason why end closers feel so dominant right now is because they have... it's a long track. Like, they have so long to try to close the distance. I mean, I'm not saying, like, end closers are F tier next CM. But... like, when the shorter the distance, the harder it is to make up. My Top Gun is so glue. Oh, straight away sprint though. Like, I can proc straight away spurt, but like, why does that matter when when the gold ships are already like 5 lengths ahead? Guys, who do you think is winning? Is it gold ship, or gold ship? I procced Emperor's Divine Might. I guess I'm passing people. Wow, guys, it's gold ship. Look at these dumb horses. Like, why is there just... it's just all gold ship. Guys, look, it's gold ship, and gold ship. You want me to look at your gold ship? I mean, your gold ship's like as strong as mine. Cooldown's pretty inconsistent though, so it's a little worrying that you have cooldown instead of go home specialist. I mean, it's like around similar strength to mine. So yeah, I think it's fine. It's just like, I don't know, cooldown just feels kind of fake. And then this one contests. I mean, this one's pretty much as strong as long as you proc straightaway spirit. A little bit low on power. Yeah, a little bit low on power, so like you need straightaway spirit to proc. Should you skip cooldown? Only if you're able to hit like high stam numbers. Like I'm skipping a third gold because I basically have maximum stamina. Like I have 1200 with Kyoto race course. So I'm gambling that only what, like I'm just gambling that one of my two skills proc. Oh, you know, at least my Top Gun beat out the other Top Gun. Yeah, I'm gluing her. But I mean, like your gold ship was as strong as mine, so I don't see why it wouldn't win. I mean, obviously both of us would want straightaway spurt, but it looks good enough. I'm not gonna sit like I don't think I'm guaranteed to win. It's just like cool. I don't know. Cooldown is pretty fake. I'm surprised you didn't pick up Go Home Specialist. Well, it's not. We do have another Marzinski situation, but I'm just gonna glue. I'm just gonna glue this Top Gun. Like I don't think this Top Gun could ever win. Is the issue? Like Marzinski at least had a 15% win rate. This Top Gun, I don't think I've ever won with her. Breath of Fresh Air and cooldown is the exact same skill. It's just that cooldown can only work on long tracks. Is there a lot of debuffers? Not really. I think a lot of people are just like running multiple aces. I haven't been encountering that many debuffers. I have a Rice Shower. A McQueen. And who's your last? What are the unique ones? You have a Taishin. You just have a random debuffer. I'm assuming your Taurus Cup debuffer. And unless you're running a Super Creek. I don't know if that's Super Creek. I'm assuming your gold ship is good, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. You have straightaway spirit? I didn't check. You do have straightaway spirit. Okay, this gold ship's pretty good. I'm gonna build someone to snipe front run. I'm gonna build an air groove front runner. Because she has the two end closer debuffs in her potentials, and then we're just gonna build as many debuffs on her. I think I'm just gonna all in on my gold ship, and if I lose, it's whatever. I think this cup is just essentially which gold ship is positioned well. And I think I lose, like I'd rather lose to another gold ship than to like a lucky pace promotion. This entire cup is just who procs the skills. And this race is so long. Watching this is kind of infuriating. Alright. We just got out of position keep a little bit ago. So the pack should start condensing. I just keep seeing like all the gold ships like hover in and out, and it's just like if this gold ship goes into the inside rail, I'm gonna be so. Oh, this Taishin I think is about to get kidnapped. Inside rail behind a dying McQueen, a nice nature debuffer, and my glue gun, and another debuffer here. This Taishin is not leaving. Straight away. Okay, there's encroaching shadow. Actually, wait. Wait, no, never mind. She found a lane. She's getting out. Wait, she got out. Never mind. I thought she was gonna get stuck. Yeah, I'm gonna bring a Haru. Wow, all seeing eyes hit nobody there. First place kiss? I think that's the first time I saw my Top Gun ultimate. That's funny. And she still loses to the gold chips. Level 3-star Top Gun there would have gotten second. 3-star would have gotten second at least. Yeah, I don't know if you. I can't see if a gold chip procs straight away spurt or not. I mean, you probably. I mean, actually, you have a lot of power as well. So did you just lose because you didn't proc straight away spurt? I don't know. I can't see. Oh. I mean, yeah, you just don't have enough speed to keep up with the 2 gold chips. It's really hard to train a Taishin, I feel. Like, 20% guts just feels terrible. You win there with that positioning with encroaching shadow if you just had more speed. My gold chip was ahead, that's why I won. I mean, I guess. I mean, he's up 60 speed on me. I just can't, I mean, obviously I can't tell if it procs straight away spurt or not. Yeah, I mean, this Taishin is just really good. It's just, I think it's just too low of a speed. Like, you had the most acceleration out of the end closers. It's just, you couldn't keep up because we have so much speed. Alright, no one entered this room. Who... Roll? Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm just worried that, like, somebody I roll will not be here. But, let me roll. Mima? Mima, are you here? Or are you? Alright, I guess let me give you the roll. Yes? Okay, okay. Let me give you the... So I gave you the room. Let me just type in what the code is. Oh, I almost leaked it. Holy. Do you have access to the room? It's the newest message in there. Yeah, I still haven't. I still haven't. I should really set up something for that, huh? Like, I should just set up a black bar. Okay, while Mima tries to enter in, let me color source bar. Oh my, that's big. Okay. Boom. Look at that. Look at the tech. Actually, let me not make this a black bar. Boom. Are you in, Mima? Yes. Hopefully this is you. Just put a picture of yeah, maybe, yeah, there we go, look at that. Now I don't have to move my camera. Heck. Alright, what do we have? Double McQueen, triple gold ship. Oh, wait, is this the first Haru? Oh. Oh, wait, this is a late searcher Haru? Wait, did you mean to put this as front runner? I mean, it wouldn't have mattered because somebody put a McQueen front runner. Which... Hey, it is meant to be a late Haru? Oh, is it? Let me check. You're trying to kidnap an end closer? Let's see. This is an interesting lobby. We have somebody running a front runner and a debuffer Haru late. Like, if you're running a late surger that dies, more often than not, I think you're kidnapping a Taishin. Oh wait, Haru's already dead. Alright, so, I mean... is it far back enough? Yeah, this might have too much power. I think it got over that hill way too easily. But let's see if... Okay, I think Taishin can't activate Sleeping Lion now. Haru's too far back. So Taishin's down a gold. Now Haru counters Taishin. Run, Top Gun! Because you have this Haru all the way back here to turn off Taishin's Sleeping Lion. Run, Haru! Oh, I think my gold. Swingin'. Good afternoon, Earthy. Haru just wants to be a part of the race. Wait, my Top Gun's in a good spot. Can she actually do something? Oh, my gold ship's so far back. What happened to my gold ship? Alright, there's encroaching. Straightaway switch should be activating. Haru's there. Looks like a gold ship. Looks like a gold ship's already in first. Okay, first place kiss? Might be a little too late. Yeah, I think they're just losing the gold chips. Taishin? Looks like he has enough HP. Taishin isn't dying. Wait. Can Taishin close the gap? The last 200 meters? No, this gold chip is so far ahead. Taishin didn't die though. Yeah, my gold chip's so far back. Taishin got fourth. I mean, you had enough HP off of just swinging. But yeah, you lost Sleeping Lion. But you entered your last spurt because I saw Encroaching Shadow trigger, so I'm pretty sure you had enough HP. So Haru didn't really kill you. I think you were just in a bad spot because these two gold ships, like this gold ship was first place even before the final leg started. Wow, this is actually pretty strong. Max speed, max stam. 850 power with straightaway spurt. Yeah, this deck makes sense. Makes sense, yeah. You should be able to hit stats with, a deck like this. Crazy you have these two at level 50, but a level 40 sweep. That's crazy. I mean, this gold chip's also pretty good. Like 900 power. Wow, 1100 stam with McQueen Super Creek as your 2. And you didn't get Swinging Maestro. You have cooldown Go Home. But I think with 1140 might be enough. 1140 plus 260 guts. Top Gun. Alright, let me use somebody is asking for the deck of this. Wow, so many people have level 50 Super Quick, level 50 Peterson Black, level 40 Sweet Toast Show. Seems like everyone is seems like Sweep is running away from everybody. I also have that issue. I mean, sure, yeah, use a Tazuna if, you know, you have 3 SSRs max limit broken. You could probably run a Tazuna. Do I have grass? No, I just still don't have grass wonder. But I haven't done my pull today. Sweep was the rate up on release, yes. But it was also, like, Ogre Cap was not... Oh, I forgot the Cleat Shop resetted. Wait, I need to glue some cards for that. You'd vendored like 20 sweeps. Maybe off of these SR guarantees I could hit my sweep. That does not look like a Grass Wonder. The King Halo. Surely one of these days I get the last 2-star, right? That's true. I have a star unlock? Oh! Guys, this is my second 3-star unlock. We got King Halo. Our second 3-star. She does have the best affinity with Haru. I just hate doing her career. But we finally have her outfit. I'm no longer poor. That is my second outfit unlock. Alright, let me glue some cards real quick. I have 5 Dobers? What the heck? Whatever, I'm done. Shop. Let's go ahead and buy these two. Hopefully I can get a sweep. Please. Oh, wait, is sweep not in here? Wait, you're right. It might not be. Let's see. Sweep is not in here. Wait, there's nothing I can get out of this then. Besides an SSR. Wait, oh, actually, wait, I needed the last... I actually don't have a level 45 Taishin. So I guess... Right, I think I have a level 40. Okay, never mind. I guess I don't know when it updates then. I forgot. Yes, sweep is not in the classic banner. I do believe that was the last copy of Taishin I needed. Oh, actually, I needed both copies. Never mind. At least I have Taishin max limit broken. Taishin gives you enclose your corners. I have 2 copies of Silent Suzuka. Oh wait, no, mine is telling me to level it up. What do I have? A 3rd copy of Saiyan Sky. Well, I guess, like... I mean, I don't need any SRs from the banner. So I think all of... Oh, I guess... I mean, I don't have either of these. Actually, I don't have Fuku Kitaru with max limit broken. I guess let me just do it. Did I pull on the wedding banner? I'm just doing single pulls. Because I'm trying to get Crass Wonder. Alright, let me finally limit break these. Since it's bothering some people. Also, it'd be easier to know what SR I don't have limit broken. 1 in 400 to get 2 back to back. Alright, I'm trying to think. I guess let's do another... Let me remove everyone from the race. Let me remove everyone real quick, and then we'll do another couple of races, another 5. True. How many non-gold ships do we have in those 5? There's gold ship. Gold ship. Okay, actually, to be fair, I think everyone spent the most amount of time on gold ships, so that's probably why. I'm too lazy to do the rest. So hopefully somebody finds a... Hopefully someone proves me wrong and finds a strat to beat out these gold ships. Alright, let me start setting up the races. Using the new tech. Look at that. Oh, we had 20 signups. That's not bad. 20 people. Sweep is on the banner? Really? Thank you. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into this this bar. I spent a while doing my thumbnail for today's stream. I'm sad that I'm only gonna use it for 1 because I do not miss gold ship. Doing these practice races made me realize I in fact do not miss this gold ship. Look at that, I don't have to move my camera. Isn't that crazy? This thumbnail was fire. Yeah, I was watching like an Invincible edit and I was like, oh! This title would go crazy. And then in the first 30 minutes, or not, like the first like 20 minutes of that run, I was just like, wow, I do not miss this career. And then watching all of these races, the gold ship in top 3 podium giving awards to herself kind of makes me mad. Is there a cap on the entry? No, there shouldn't be. Yeah, maybe eventually I'll fix this bar. I was just wasn't thinking that I was gonna do races today because I didn't know how many people actually had aces. Yeah, she's on the banner for ticket. Yeah, I think we just went through that. I thought I missed it since you were telling me that she was on it, but yeah. I think it's only the launch SSRs and SRs on that banner. Well, like, I missed her career because I hated doing Top Gun's career, but I do not miss seeing her drop kick me, and I do not miss seeing 3 gold ships top 3ing every single time. But her career is definitely a lot easier than Top Gun. I think I'm just done with Top Gun because not only have I done like 20 races with her and she hasn't won any of them, I just hate doing her career. Like, I feel like she has more mood downs than other Umas that I've trained. But maybe Top Gun just hates me, and that's why I'm getting hit by all these mood downs. Maybe because I said I don't like her career. I will glue her. As soon as I actually do, I still have to do my first run on Air Groove. So once I do that and make a Air Groove debuffer, I'm gluing the Top Gun. Got the Air Groove Wedding Edition off of the, I'm assuming, the Cleat ticket. Don't you also have the Mayano Wedding? So you have both the wedding versions? That's crazy. Alright, bar is now gone. Alright, gonna start pulling people. Not remove. No, I don't want to redo that. Slash some roll at race participants. Maybe if I 3-starred her, maybe. Well, I'm gonna like I don't want to spend statues on it because I'm gonna 3-star her when her legend race comes out. Huh? So, like, I really don't want to spend statues on her since... Wait, the bot died? No! No! You can't enter? Here. Here, let me delete it and retry. That's weird. Slash new race. No, I don't want to do manual. Okay, hopefully you guys can enter. Like all my... Okay. It's now fine? Okay, okay. Then... Yeah, maybe I... That's weird. I don't think I've had issues with it. Having to rerun. But it's good to know that restarting it works. Alright, that's 5. You got 6 here. Oh, I almost removed the member rule from you. I need to automate this part, though. But I don't know how. I don't do enough Discord bots. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm using Dino, it should auto-roll people. Yeah, but I don't know how to like ping it with my random bot in order to assign it. I guess I'm too lazy to figure out how to get that to work. But like this, I don't know. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I don't think I revealed who I rolled. But I'm sorry. I think I rolled too many people. But I don't think I revealed it. Wait, no. Let me recount. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I not give somebody the roll that I rolled? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Never mind. I rolled, I think, enough people. Okay. I think everyone should have it. It should be a there should be a server that you can see because you have it. No, I didn't give it to you on accident. But you should be able to see the room codes now. I find the game runs smoother on my phone than my PC. Like I'm getting a lot of, like I get like a mini connections that is like 0.2 seconds between each one that I don't get on my phone. You get a lot of frame drops in PC? That's weird. But like, I don't know, the 0.2 seconds adds up. I feel like it's just smoother on the phone. And my phone is significantly worse than my PC. Everyone was able to see it? Your team is straight glue. Aren't you... Jakalaka, are you waiting for Sane Sky? That's crazy. Since your CM, one team plus Taishin. Yeah, I don't know. I think the CM's definitely not fun. Fantasy, were you not able to see it? Here. Let me block the codes and... Okay, there's one room. And then... Let me bring up the second room. I'm entering these rooms and I just see gold ships. And then that's the second room for the two people that couldn't see it. Get rid of the bar. Okay. Those two rooms fill up. Let's start and watch. What do we got here? Master, you have a frontrunner air groove. With just end closer hate. Wow. This feels like... You're running frontrunner Sparks? We have front S? What? Oh, it's the Daiwa. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. It's for Daiwa Scarlet. Okay. And then you have a gold ship fallback plan. That might not be enough, but you're trying to Daiwa rocket. And then PNG, is that how you say it? You just have your CM1 and a Metro McQueen. Okay. 300 wit and a prayer. You love to hear that. Alright. Is ready for another minute and a half of watching this. Yeah, it's like 0.1, 0.2 seconds. But I mean, when this game needs to interact with the server, every single button click, it's very annoying on PC. Enough time to make a copy, come back, and then see the last spurt. If you can get, I'd say the line is about 1100 stam. It's worth gambling on 2 gold skills. Maybe 1000 stam, you can also gamble on 2 golds. But if you can't like hit 1000, if you can't hit a minimum of 1000 stam and like 400 guts, I would grab 3 gold skills. 1130 survives with 1 gold. Yeah, like I would. No, not 3 for 1200. I think 1100 you can go for 2. Obviously, if you have max speed as well, then you would need a little bit more HP. Yeah, 3 and 1200 sounds kind of insane. I have 1202, which is already pretty good. 2 golds, 800 stam, 300 guts. Will definitely not be enough. Did Daiwa Scarlet use her ult? I just missed it. Oh, my gold chip's kidding. My gold chip cannot leave. I didn't see. Did Daiwa use her ultimate? It was a little early though. Okay, well. I missed it. Wow, no one got hit by that LC, guys! That's so funny. It looks like Daiwa just straight up died? I can't tell if it ran out of HP or not, but it's very far back there. Oh, it was a 900 speed Daiwa? Yeah. Oh, by a neck? Crazy. Gold chip v gold chip. Oh, Glue Gun got third. That's not bad. I only 3 links. Yeah, pretty good. Just didn't get straight away spurt, as always. Oh, you got these stats with a level 30 Super Creek? That's kind of surprising. It might be too hard to try to get straight away spread on this then. Let me see. Yeah, this is like, I mean, this is crazy stats for having a level 30 Super Creek. I mean, like I could see this as pretty much being free to play. Like, this is a very, I mean, level 40, I mean, your SRs are pretty strong, but level 30 Super Creek is insane. Yeah, looks good. I don't know if you would ever, like, I don't know if you'd be able to roll a straightaway spurt onto this. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's not much. I don't know. The CM is really hard, especially if you pulled on an Uma banner. Like, the CM is just super hard to participate in. Because, like, I'm struggling to hit 1200, and, you know, I have a level 50 Peterson and a 45 Super Creek. And, like, maybe 1 out of 5 runs I can hit a stat line like this. So I think, like, this CM is just really rough. And, I mean, that gold chip is really good for what you were working with. Oh my. I saw the level 3 and I was like, surely it's not a debuffer, right? It's got a hit with a wall of red. Triple front runner. No pace chaser. Wow. I mean, let's see. Let's see if your groundworks can see if your groundworks can run away with it. Oh, you didn't get concentration? That should be fine as long as you don't late start. It's triple front because one of the front runners is a debuffer. And this is the other, this is Fantasy running it. So it's a double front. Double front Taishin. Let's see. 2 front runners. Can they get enough of a lead? You pick playtime's over or home stretch chase in your gold chip. What should you get? I think playtime's over is good because there's so many end closers. And I think mid skill positioning is better than trying to gamble on home stretch chase. I mean, this is a massive lead because it's 2 front runners. As long as it doesn't die to 2 white front runner debuff, it should be fine. Is Slipstream good on gold chip? It's fine. I think like the only times you don't want it to activate is essentially prior to the halfway through the middle leg. But like if Slipstream activates later, like it's good. I think Slipstream is fine. I'm a home stretch believer. But as advice, I would never recommend getting home stretch haste. But I always grab home stretch haste. I love that skill. Is SSR McQueen not worth running over Top Mino or Manhattan Cafe? If you can get enough HP where you don't need cooldown, like you don't need a 3rd gold skill, then you don't run McQueen. But if you're struggling to get like 1,000 stam, you have to go for cooldown instead of a better stam card. Is having 3 flustered enclosures an idea worth toying with? I was trying to get that on my parents the entire time because I thought it was very funny. So I was running Kiseki in my parent decks, but I never ended up getting it as a white spark. I think it's interesting, especially since you can also get Stam Eater off of Cafe. So, you know, that adds up. But it's just like, on your ace, it's pretty inconsistent. So I don't think it's like worth considering. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't think end closers are that... Like, I don't think end closers are that hungry for stam that... Like, the chances of all 3 of your Umas activating flustered end closers is pretty low. Why is my gold ship, like, running zigzags? Yeah, if you don't already have it on your parents, it's probably too late. I don't think it's worth running... No long S. I mean, yeah, it's pretty rough. It's a 7 length lead from 3rd place, which I think was my Top Gun. I don't know. It's... Yeah, that was my Top Gun and 7 lengths behind. I mean, yeah, you just have to all in on your die with Scarlet, which is... not the greatest, unfortunately. Oh, your Taishin got 3rd, though. Look at that. I think if... Wait, what about fantasy? Actually, I don't know. I guess... I mean, I'd probably just beat you out with... you have more top speed than me, but I procced long straightaways and Triumphant Pulse, which I think was enough to overtake the... What is this? You have 27 more speed than me? Yeah, you have 27 more speed, but I proc 2 skills at the end. You just lost, yeah, off of raw speed. Like, you got 3rd here because you lost off of raw speed. Fantasy, you lost because I proc 2 skills on you. You have 1200 stam with 2 golds on gold chip. Should you get a double circle stam along with it? I don't think so. I think you should probably pick a different skill. Like, I grabbed this, and I don't even know if I need it for 1200 stam. I don't think I had any better skills. But yeah, I think velocity is very strong at the end here. Your Taishin is weak. I mean, I guess that this is your deck. Yeah, you could probably hit a better stat line. Wow, you lost 4 races? Sorry, a little audit right now. Lost 4 races? That's rough. Yeah, you would definitely make something stronger than this. Just win your other races. That's like an entire skill you lost. I should always lose races. Does running glue gun make one a meta slave? I think glue gun is so bad. I don't even think I could, like, I'm not making up the 7th length difference even if I had no stopping me. Like, I think even if she was 3-starred with no stopping me, I think she still loses out to these 3. But yeah, you could definitely make this Taishin better. You have a good enough deck to basically hit max stats, max speed, max stam. Why is Glue Gun bad? She's just worse than Taishin and GlueShip. Like, it doesn't matter if she procs straightaway spurt, if she's always like 5 links behind GlueShip because of Anchor's Away, or against a Taishin that has Encroaching Shadow. I don't think it's worth running a Nice Nature that's fast enough to actually proc All-Seeing Eyes. I mean, I don't know. It's really awkward because you'd have to get enough stam and power to keep up with the pack, and that lowers your wit. It could be something, but I don't know what the numbers would be. What do you have here? Is that a Haru frontrunner? Okay, Haru solo frontrunner. I'm assuming, yeah, max wit. Nice, nice. Okay. Speedstar? What is this? Does that even prune anything? Or you just pick it up for the fun? For the love of the game? Got a glue gun, Taishin, and then solve. What was? Oh, that was your comp. Taishin with 1130. Yeah, you might have enough guts to just tough it out with Swinging Maestro. Yeah, this is our first Haru. Have you seen a Top Gun win in any of these matches? No. Not this stream. I also have yet to see my Top Gun win. Max, the prestigious, prestigious. What was the word that you can't say? And Haru makes this so weird. Actually, I mean, you probably don't need Sleeping Lion when it's a Haru solo frontrunner, because we saved so much stam early on here. Yeah, I don't think this Taishin's gonna die. Do I think the wedding version can compete? No, because her potentials has Swinging Maestro. So you're just down Breath of Fresh Air. It's really hard to get an additional... Like, the only reason why people were considering the original version was because she had Breath of Fresh Air. Otherwise, like, if you're running the wedding version, you need to run the McQueen card. And I think that just makes your stats so much weaker than GlueShip and Taishin. Oh. That's funny. I have so much raw power that I just cleared the hill. I also... yeah, I think I just had so much raw power I cleared the hill. The McQueen card isn't... It's just not as good as, like, the 2 SRs for a stat stick. So it's really hard to hit, like, high stam and... Why is my GlueShip front running? Because position keep ended and I cleared that hill faster than everyone else. Well, we'll check the power levels on everybody. But essentially I just cleared that hill once position keep ended, so I'm able to just maintain this lead. But I have to check the power on everyone else. You wonder who will win? I don't know, man. They might be able to close this gap. I just got hit by Hesitant. Yeah. I mean, unless you have like 200 extra speed, you're never catching up there. Let's see. What's everyone's power at? Oh, you have pretty high power, 800. I mean, I just got lucky there with the positioning of my... I mean, you also have 800 power. So it wasn't even me, like, clearing the hill that fast. It was just, like, I just straight up had a lead. Like, my GlueShip is not that much stronger than those two. I have 70 extra power. I just got lucky with positioning over you two. I think either one of these three could have won. Actually, I don't know if this one has enough HP. But, I mean, any of us could have won. It's just my GlueShip decided to take over that hill. And then once position keep ended there, like, you're not catching up since we are all end closers. Unless you had a bajillion extra speed on me. Like, you're not making up the... What is it? What was it? A 6-length lead? I mean, yeah, I procced my skill as soon as position keep ended, so I'm just able to maintain that lead. But yeah, Haru is just... I don't know, Haru just makes the game really weird. Like, I just got unblocked. Like, I wasn't blocked, and as soon as position keep ended, halfway through the mid-race, like, I was able to just run away with it. But my GlueShip, I don't think is consistent enough for me to consider that in my strategy. Because I only have long straightaways. So it's really hard for me to use a front Haru like that. I also, like, I have so much HP on mine that I'd rather not save people HP. Like, I'd rather just have everyone run at full speed. The Super Creek debuffer. Oh, you never got your GlueShip 3 start? Oh my god, your GlueShip's stupid. 232 wit. Wow, wow, you have no sweeps for having a two level 45 SSRs. You have a level 45 Kitasen Black and a level 45 Super Creep, but a level 30 sweep. That is so unlucky. That's rough. I thought we already looked at your stuff, right? Did the McQueen... Or did we? Wow, you only have end closer hate. But you read all this and you only got end closer hate? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm gluing my Top Gun. Like, this Top Gun is useless. 6111. Pick good stats in Lana's, but no spurt and no... Yeah, if it was just no spurt, you could think about it, but no swinging feels super bad. You're gonna pull for the sweet Tosho Uma, never let her train speed. That's level 45 Kitasen, level 45 sweep, or sorry, Super Creek, and just no level 30 sweep. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like my Top Gun is like good. Like, she doesn't die on the track. She has basically max speed. It's just like your Top Gun will never. I mean, she's procced first place kiss twice, and one of them was actually in a pretty decent spot. It's just she can't compete with Taishin and GlueShip. I mean, yeah, I've done like over 600 pulls on the supporter banner, and at least mine's level 40. But yeah, she's super annoying. Annoying, but whatever. Once the crystals come out, hopefully. Once the crystal comes out, my deck is good. That's crazy. My GlueShip's so strong that when the other GlueShip's proc anchors away, I proc it so late that I can actually use it as a spurt speed carryover. Holy, my GlueShip is fast. Oh wow, my all-seeing eyes actually hit everybody. Started with Kitasen Black, no idea it was good, and rerolled into a max limit break sweep and flash. Wait, what? This is McQueen! Wait, is this our first non-end closer win? Oh my. That was crazy. McQueen just ran away from 3 gold ships. Wow, crazy stats on this. 1260 long S, 1200 stam, triple gold recovery. Missed a level. Ah. Double medium S long S is so funny. Yeah, guys, just use the stack. Yeah, really good McQueen though. I can't imagine you can make this one better. Like 760 power is pretty high, all things considered. You got Breath of Fresh Air off of the carrots as well. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think you can make a better McQueen. Oh, you didn't get Calm and Collected. Yeah. I mean, you top tied. I think my gold ship died. Oh, wait, no, it literally says she died. Yeah, because I think my gold ship was in first and then just ended up dying. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'll probably do another set of races. Is that a Maru? Oh, okay. I'm assuming this is a placeholder Maru. Because it looks like a parent run. End closer special week is definitely something interesting. Yeah, it's full sets of Umas. And then, okay, well, your gold ship is very strong. I think cooldown might have been overkill here. 1200. I mean, you just saw my gold ship die, so I guess, you know, in that scenario, I should have had cooldown. But triple gold's 1200 stam is a lot. Wow, level 35 sweep as well. Man, you guys are making me want to do more gold ship runs now. Then Symboli. Dominator doesn't work, but I was... Oh, wait, no, this is your placeholder. Okay. You just have... Oh, of course. You're just running... You're just running double end codes and you just have a placeholder. Why did my gold ship die? I mean, it's just RNG. I mean, I think there was two debuffers. We had an air groove and a... We had an air groove and a super crate debuffer, and I probably just didn't proc a gold. I mean, just because you like hit the minimum doesn't mean like your Uma will never die. There's still a chance. I didn't proc my Astro. Yeah, I mean, I'm not watching the races. I think the race is way too long, so I'm not really paying attention. But I mean, I'd assume I didn't proc one of my old skills. I mean, I think someone put in Granny. It looked like a parent run. I don't think you're... I hope you're not entering a 900, 900, 900. I think this one and the Symboli are placeholder Umas. Oh! Glue Gun's trying not to get glued. Gotta move up a little bit more, Glue Gun. Alright, well, there's double golds. 900, 900, 900 is my kryptonite, yes. I did lose to a gold ship with medium A, don't remind me. I think about that gold ship, like, so often. Whenever I'm sweating, like, whenever I'm doing like an ace run and being like, dang, I really need to make a better one, I'm just like, well, I also lost to a 900 speed medium A gold ship before. Marzenski's already jogging. Oh? Glue Gun? Glue Gun? Hit a first place kiss? I don't know, I don't remember the conditions for it. Okay! Wait, you're already losing. Wait, no! You're overtaking my gold chip again? Come on! No, I don't think I'm catching up to this gold chip in front of me. Okay, breath of fresh air at the worst time. Oh, actually, I think I just lose this gold chip. Ooh, not long enough. Okay, third place. Not bad. What you got, Genie? Ah. I need to stop looking at the decks. I mean, yeah, you're... I guess you could technically make a better one with more stam, but... I mean, as long as you don't fail your wit checks on your golds, like, this one's fine enough. But yeah, I mean, with this deck, you should probably aim higher. Like, this deck, you could definitely get a better stat line than this. But it's like decent enough. You could probably hit finals with this, but you could definitely go higher with this deck. Yeah, 4 speed and Tazuna seems a little overkill to get speed. Like, I don't think you need 4 speed and Tazuna. This is a little bit overkill. You made Jet up in these derby rooms. You're trying to increase your power? I guess. Yeah, you might just not want to run Tazuna. I don't think you need Tazuna if you're trying to get a high power as well. Especially since you already have this one as like a good baseline, I don't think you need the comfort of Tazuna. Or you can drop Taishin for King Halo, yeah. If you, like, want to get the 1 power from her. Oh, your King Halo's 1 off. Alright, let me set up some other rooms. Oh, I gotta remove everyone real quick. Why can't I go back? Slash. You got used to Tazuna. All right. Okay. All right, I removed everyone, so I'm gonna redo the new races because people were having trouble clicking the old one. So go ahead and click on that if you want to enter. This will probably be my last set of 5. It's a holiday for me today, so I don't want to stream too long. I'm not leaking, right? Okay. Let me quickly set these up for the last 5. Man, I just want to glue this Top Gun because I hate trying to figure out which one to grab. You want to see my gold ship parents? I can do it after these rooms. Just give me a second. Let me finish setting up all these rooms. I don't have that, like... Nemesis triggers at a weird spot this CM. Because you have to be... Is it 7th through 5th? It just, like, you have to be too low of a position that if you're triggering it for the speed, you're kind of already in a losing spot. I'd have to double check when the trigger condition is, but it just triggers, like, your position for it is just at an awkward spot. I'm using Pegasus, but I think Bakshin like also does the same thing. I kind of flip-flop between them. But this run, I was borrowing Psycho. But I don't even think I got any of the energy ups events from this in this run. I don't know, I think they both do the same thing. Yeah, Nemesis procs had a really bad spot. I just can't remember off the top of my head. I just know it's bad. You got 3 carrots. Yeah, I'm annoyed because when I went into my paid carrots, it's because of the 3 carrots from team trials, it just like completely messed up with everything. Alright, while people still continue to sign up. Yeah. Let me show off my carrots. Like I have 938 paid carrots, which is super infuriating. Because I don't know, like, I guess I'd have to dip into the paid carrots again to try to get rid of it. I don't know, seeing this number kind of makes me annoyed. And let me look for my parents. Yeah. So this parent was why I stopped doing top guns, because I had a 3 long, 2 power, 1 straightaway spurt with a 1 straightaway spurt here and 3 straightaway spurts here. So just off of this parent alone, I'd say I hit maybe 30-40% of my runs I hit straightaway spurt just off of like the affinity in this one with GlueShip. So because of that, because I feel like I reliably hit straightaway spurt off of this parent, which is what, 5 long, 4 stam, 2 power, 2 turf. I'm running one of these Symbolies. Maybe this Symboli? It might be this Symboli with 3 speed, 3 power, 2 stam, and no straightaway spurts. Because it has Kyoto Racecourse, Sunny Days, and stuff like that. No, your Discord name doesn't have to be the same as your YouTube one. I'll roll after this. But yeah, just like off of this, where is she? Off of this Top Gun, like, there's so much affinity in this. It's like 90-ish. I hit the straightaway spurt enough that I'm gambling on that. Because if I don't gamble, then there's just no way I'm beating my current GlueShip. Like I could run I could run more straightaway spurts, sparks, but I just don't think I can hit a stat line like this with like running a different parent setup. So I have to get, the long S, the turf, the straightaway spurt, and this stat line in order to make something better than this. But yeah, I got that Top Gun when we were doing Top Gun Ace runs, so I was just like, alright, I'm done. Like, I'm done with Top Gun. We're just gonna move on to GlueShip. Alright, what am I doing? Let's start rolling people. Yeah, so you'll just get access to this room codes room if I roll you on here, if you clicked it on that enter button. Suzuka, you also have a Daiwa rocket, right? I think I remember you entering a Daiwa rocket. You still feel burnout from the last CM? Dang. Yeah, the Daiwa rocket is very interesting. I mean, if it hits, it's so cool to watch because it's such a linked lead. It's just so much gambling. One, two, three, four, five. Can you apply again? Yeah. 3, 4, 6. It's all gambling at the end since I randomly rolled people. 1, 2, 7. Alright, we got one more. And this is my last races today, so... But I'll probably be doing it until the start of the CM. Simply because I just don't want to do ace run. I don't want to do parent runs on stream. I think that's really boring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's all 10. You have access to the room codes. Just go ahead and enter there. Theoretically, I mean, yeah, a lot of people are running like air groove debuffer to die out for... Oh my, I forgot about the Narita Brian. Oh, that thing is so scary to look at. Alright, looks like one of the rooms already filled up, so we'll just go ahead and start watching this. Oh, you're in this first room. Yeah, I guess you guys didn't see in Discord, this is a S plus Narita Brian. Which is just actually disgusting to look at. I didn't even know this stat line was possible to hit. Like, I don't think I've ever seen somebody hit triple SS's. Like, I knew S plus was possible, but triple SS's on speed stam power is actually disgusting. Yeah, you also have an Narita Taishin, and... What do you have, a front runner? Like, this is a disgusting stat line. And then we have... Alright, me and you, Rome, we are gonna try our hardest to... hopefully beat that. Oh, this is a really good gold chip, actually. Straightaway Spirit, double recovery, triple whites. Your gold chip's good. Turf S. You got like 770 power with straightaway Spirit. Oh, you have a vodka? Oh, vodka without swinging Maestro. That's unfortunate. Alright. McQueen front is just to deny the... Yeah, deny the Haru front. So, I mean, she is going to have an insane lead because there's no pace chasers. You posted in another Discord, someone said glue no spurt. Okay. So, I guess... no spurt is... I mean... I don't even think spurt is that strong. Like, it's 100 power. Just because you have spurt doesn't mean you win. Sure, I mean, 1100 power is so disgusting. Yeah, because there's no pace chasers, so this McQueen should be super far ahead. Imagine thinking straightaway spurt makes up like 500 power stats. That's crazy. Wow, cooldown and breath of fresh air both activated at the same time. So you definitely aren't dying here. Do you lose to a gold chip is the question. Boxer in. Yeah, kill her, Nice Nature, kill her! Oh god. The Narita Brian activated triple golds. Block her out! Come on, Nice Nature, kidnap her! Kidnap the Brian! Alright, let's see. We should be accelerating. Yeah, so once encroaching triggers... Brian's not getting blocked. I'm getting blocked. I got... Holy. I just got blocked out by my own Nice Nature. I think you still lose to a gold chip, which is so funny. Oh, in body and mind? Home stretch haste believer? Yeah, no shadow break. I don't know what my GlueShip is thinking that it can do. Yeah, enclosers are a little stupid. I don't think you're ever gonna activate Shadow Break just cause I mean you're never actually no, you can't activate Shadow Break because it's what, 7th to 2nd? It's just pretty hard. Because you have to be on the outside. I mean, yeah, you just I mean this GlueShip I think was already in front of you. I don't think you're like that GlueShip was in such a good position over you. How much SP do you get for gluing an S+? Whoops. Yeah. The double Narita, though. I mean, this GlueShip was in a crazy position. You were, like, 3rd place already by the time we got to the last spurt. I just think that position was too strong. And then I got kidnapped by my own nice nature, which was funny. Look at that, guys. Doesn't matter. Oshi Gaming doesn't exist. It's fake. Oshi Gaming is fake. GlueShip is forever. A? No disrespect. He has an A+ GlueShip. Man. GlueShip. Sorry, is somebody having trouble finding the room? No? Is that a grandma? Oh, okay. It's a grandma that's gonna die for your Daiwa rocket. Is that right? Obviously it's because of no spurt. Yeah, late surge or spurt. Triple end closer. Oh, you are all in on this. Yeah, 1 spurt, no spurt on this one. Wait, this is gonna be a cluster back here. The rocket agenda never dies. Alright, let's see. Is 6 end closers or the Daiwa rocket gonna win? Can you kind of throw in a Daiwa as a gamble? High roll, or do you need to build your team to turn? It's more consistent if you have a frontrunner, like a sacrificial frontrunner that dies in front of her. I don't know if you can just like throw her in without support. Yeah, you kind of like need her. I don't think there's enough people in the front. You'd have to gamble that somebody's running like a front runner debuffer that isn't Haru, or that isn't solo Haru. I think that's just like, I don't think that's very likely. Like, I think you need to be running a debuffer sacrificial front that isn't Haru in order to effectively gamble on the Daiwa rocket. I think it's too inconsistent otherwise. Oh. Might be fine. Oh, this might be too much of a lead. Yeah, this Maru is dying a little too early. Yeah, I think it's too far now. I don't know, it's really hard to also build a sack. Yeah, okay, so we're sprinting right now. Yeah, there's too much distance between the Maru and the... Between the Maru. Why can't it be Haru? I mean, yeah, because like you just saw there, even with this Marzensky, the Marzensky died too early, so the Daiwa Scarlet wasn't able to proc her ultimate. Yeah, but Shama, like if you put that stat stick on a gold ship, like I don't think anyone's winning. Like if it's a triple S gold ship, like whales just always win, even without straight away spirit. You aren't free to play. He has a 5-star Narita Brian. Yeah, that was a 5-star Narita Brian. Definitely not free to play. Definitely not free to play. Maybe just lucky. I think this Daiwa Scarlet wins if you did the Daiwa Rocket correctly. Because the Daiwa Rocket should get more than a length lead. So just like get a little bit more... Was it more HP? I don't know what the Daiwa Rocket needs. I'm trying to hit a similar stat line on the Taishin instead. Yeah, I think you could definitely stat stick people with Taishin. Yeah, I don't know what the front runner stat line is, because I'm not building the Daiwa Rocket, but your Maru definitely died way too early. But I think you win this with the Daiwa Rocket with, if you could have done the Resplendent Red Ace correctly. Close, close. You got second to your gold chip. And you probably just got unlucky. Like, you're... What we got here is... Oh, I saw 2 air grooves and I thought this was another... I thought this was another Daiwa Rocket setup. Is that an end closer Symboli? As an actual end closer? Nice. Oh, you got long S and end A? How many end closer sparks you? I guess you only have to run 4 end closer sparks, right? Because she has a C. I guess that's not that bad. Anything else interesting? Nope. Your Rudolph's still a work in progress? Yeah, I mean, luckily Rudolph isn't that hard to raise as an end closer. Like, you just need... I don't know, it kind of sucks that your main parent has the end closer spark, but... I mean, you have to take what you can get. I think it's too late to try to redo your parents. Subduing 2 debuffers. I can't wait till I can get my Umas out of their poverty outfits. I'm the only one here wearing the non-G1 race uniforms. I don't want to use the statues now. Okay. Top Gun? Glue Gun? Maybe. Only 2 of your Umas have escaped. Yeah, only 2 of mine as well. It's my King Halo and my Gold Ship. finally got an outfit. Alright, I think all the anchor ways are gonna proc here, because we're gonna pass the other gold ship. And then hers should trigger. Oh, that was an end closer debuff I just saw. What am I saving the statues for? Haru New Year's. I'm gonna try to 5-star it. You need 1800. If you need 1800 to 5-star off of a single pull, of it. So, I mean, hopefully by the time New Year's rolls around, I'll have at least enough to 4-star it. And then I'll try to 5-star it. Glue gun already lost. You get 90 stars, yes, and then you still need 1800 to get the rest. Yeah, oh, sorry, yeah. I mean, like, yes, you need it's 1800 if you get 90 stars from the rate up banner. Otherwise, if you need the extra 30, I think it's like around 2000. Assuming I will have enough for Haru. What do you mean, assuming I get her? I will be saving 30k for it. If I don't have 30k, like, before the couple of weeks before it, I'm just not gonna pull for Ogre Cap Christmas, and then I'll just buy it. Like, Haru is gonna be more important to me than 1 CM with Ogre Christmas. But triple neck finish. Triple end closer as well. Oh, no, I am swiping for the selector ticket, but I'm going to swipe it for probably Christmas over. Because I care more about the crystals for Haru than I care about the crystals for Ogre Cap. I mean, this Taishin almost won a neck. Like, I think any one of us could have won. If one's this close, it's kind of just RNG. Oh, this wasn't a debuffer. You just bought hesitance. What happened to you? Yeah, let me pull that up. Alright, if you guys did watch my video, I did mess up. I accidentally said that I said it in my Discord announcement, so I accidentally said that the fantasy came out on the 25th instead of the 21st. So it wasn't as drastic of a change of the acceleration, but it's still a decrease from last month. But like, I think like Ogre Cap and Haru don't even have a month in between. It's 2 banners in between. So like, I'm just gonna pull on this banner over Christmas if I don't have enough to pull on both of them. So I'm gonna pull on Summer Maru, and then I'm just gonna save until here. I'll probably skip. Actually, I think no matter what, I have to skip Christmas. Because I need to save enough for both of these. Apology video when? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't think I can afford... Well, unless I want to swipe, like, you know, $200, I don't think I can afford to pull for Christmas. So I'll just pay the $21 for it. You thought I was skipping for Mihono? I feel like I've said like this like 5 times every stream. I genuinely hate frontrunners. I don't think I'd ever pull for it. I pray I never have Valentine's Mihono Bourbon on my account. Can't I use the YouTube money to whale? Call it a break-even venture? I mean, I don't think I like this game enough to spend that much money on it. I know it's crazy coming from somebody who plays this game for like 5-6 hours a day. But like, I don't know. I don't really care about swiping. We have a Brian. And then your... Alright, let's see if the Daiwa Rocket could work. And then DDS, you're running Brian, a GlueShip, and what's your last one? Another air group on lates. Interesting. Anti-whaling, anti-frontrunner. I mean, like, I still spent a lot of money, like 100 and... I just, like, don't want to spend any more. Like, I think this game is just too predatory with their monetary decisions for me to, like, consider whaling for it. Like, I think it'd just be, like, it'd be weird for me to whale on it and then be like, oh yeah, guys, just have a max limit broken deck. I mean, my deck is already extremely strong. It's kind of, like, already at a weird spot. Yeah, it's very old school Japanese gacha. Feels like I'm playing Fate all over again. I mean, they earned so much money. Like, I'm not gonna be like they need to fix it. It just is so predatory that, like, consciously I just can't imagine it. Well, I mean, we're, like, also, right now, we're in, like, you know, 2020, like, COVID gacha Japanese gaming, because we're getting the exact same experience as when the Japanese version released, you know, in 2021. So, like, we are experiencing a 2021 Japanese gacha system, which is just very, yeah, it's just it is definitely a throwback. Like, I think Fate right now is definitely a lot better, but, like, you know, when Global launched, the game was not that great in terms of like, I think a lot of Japanese gachas are just very awkward in terms of, like, purchasing. Yeah, this Scarlet is might be in a really bad spot to try to rocket away. The Clover system? I just pretend the Clover system doesn't even exist. I don't know. I think, like, personally, for Uma Musume, I like it when it's like you have to work with what your count has. And honestly, I just don't care about any Uma but the Umas I want to pull on. Daiwa might have a chance to give her another lap. Yeah, let's extend this another, like, 800 meters. I don't know, it's just like every time I think about purchasing, I just look at the prices and I'm just like, this is so disappointing. Wow, that is so unlucky you didn't get. Wow, this run is so good if you just had Swinging Maestro. I think that's the only thing you're missing from this. You have a double long. Because, yeah, you could have literally just not picked up straightaway acceleration and bought Swinging Maestro. You gotta love sight. You gotta love RNG. Oh wait, that was literally yours. Well, good luck, Suzuki. Good luck. Hopefully, hopefully you hit the Daiwa rocket in finals. Yeah, the prices are just so high that, like, I mean, I bought, you know, in a lapse of judgment, I bought one of the like $70 carrot bundles. To be fair, this wasn't $70 out of my wallet. This was transferring $70 worth of cases from CS:GO over, which is how I rationalized my purchase. Because I was like, oh, my 4 cases, because I'm never gonna open them, pays for this. But, like, 5,000 carats for 70 USD is disgusting to me. Like, this isn't even... like, this isn't even 50 pulls. Girl math? Maybe, yeah. I mean, I didn't see it on my bank account, so, like, did I really spend money? But, like, this is 70 USD for not even 50 pulls. Like, this is disgusting to me. You got FOMO into buying for Kitason? I didn't get FOMO'd, I got rage baited because I went 200 pulls. I mean, I guess I got one. And I was like 50 off from the second pity, so I was just like, fine, I'll pay for it. And I mean, I've been using it for single pulls, so it's not too bad. You must respect the price gouging. I mean, they get away with it, so... like, if it works, it works. And hey, their anime's good. Their movie was good. They have an in-house animation studio. Mental gymnastics that my money is going into the animations for Cinderella Gay Season 2. Okay, this is gonna be our last race. I'm just gonna open it up. Where was the first one? Diva got rushed as she was conserving stam into late. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you just ran out of HP, so she couldn't enter her last spurt, I don't think you would... yeah, you're just screwed. I don't know. My issue with like the Hoyo gachas or the Chinese gachas is that like they really play on FOMO. So it's like if you really wanted a character, like until they do a rerun of it, like you're just never seeing it again. I don't know. I mean, all gachas are pretty much predatory. I don't really want to like go crazy on anyone's system because I think they're just all bad for people. I already have another Haru. Holy, this is like a Gemini flashback. If we ignore this Haru here, this is like literally just the... I'm sorry, not Gemini flashback, a Taurus flashback. The only one that looks off here is Top Gun. I've seen this before. At least there's no PvP. I mean, I just think... I guess. Your mental gymnastics, you would have bought a game for $60. Any tips for Haru career? Like what do you mean for Haru's career? Like to just beat the URA finale? If you're just trying to beat it, you just... I mean, you can just max speed. She doesn't do any medium races. She only does sprints and miles. So you don't need that much stam. You just run as front runner. You can buy 3.5 Silk Songs. I will be playing Silk Song. I'm excited for that. What is that, in 3 days? I can't believe Silk Song's only $20. That's crazy. You're trying to improve your dirt team on trials? Okay, so all the dirt races are going to be on miles. I mean, you could just do like speed power if you're trying to improve your dirt team trials. 1 Uma Pities or 21 Silk Songs. Hard choice, hard choice. Yeah, it's weird that you can't pre-order it yet. Gonna wait for the Steam sale? Yeah, I mean, I mean, they're already generous enough to make it $20. They'll probably put it on sale pretty soon. Wow, my Top Gun is so glue. Wait, how is this Haru still alive? How much stamp does this Haru have? What? Holy, I got blocked. Go, Glue Gun! Okay! First place! Run! 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 Glue Gun! Get away from the creature! Of course it's a Haru lobby that my Glue Gun wins in. What was that, 15? 15 races? That was crazy. A 6.6%. Oh, I have not seen that winning animation in so long. Can't glue her now. She literally only won because of the Haru frontrunner. She doesn't even have long S. She's got into a really good position because of Haru. She is CM ready. Yeah, 6.6% might be enough. Who was running it? You're running double debuffer GlueShip. Oh, you're running Amazon for straightaway Spirit? That's rough. Okay, look at that. Glue Gun. I feel like every single one... Yeah, that's our last race. I feel like every single time I do the last race, it's always something. Something interesting always happens on the last race. She got... Yeah, she might not get glued. We might believe in her for like a couple more days. But I do need to... I'm probably going to replace my Nice Nature. So tomorrow I'm going to bring a Frontrunner debuffer. I'm going to get through Air Groove's career. I've yet to do a career on her. And gonna make her a Frontrunner debuffer with Flustered Endcloser, Hesitant Endcloser. What is her career? Whoops. That is not what I'm going to click on. Yeah, I've yet to do a run on her. You don't have Spirits, so he, she it is. What are you using your borrows on? Maybe you could try to just hit a 1 in 3 for it. She is a tiara. Ugh, she does mediums. Right. The Empress. Of course she does a tiara. It's gonna be kind of annoying. Alright, I think there's not really much else I want to talk about. 190 spins. Jesus. I actually do want to like bring up something that I might make a video on. And it's about the Rice Shower Power Rico card. I'm just gonna go over like a small thing. In the Aoharu High scenario, I guess you can consider the Leo Cup. August 24th was when the second scenario released. So it's gonna be really hard to use the second scenario for this unless like you grind out your ace runs during it. But you can, if you want to look ahead in the Champions Meet, it should be the Virgo Cup to the Aquarius Cup. These 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These 6 will be during the second scenario. That's a mile, a long, a medium, long, sprint, mile. Both of these cards are used in these 3. Like the only ones you'd consider using Rico and Rice Shower in is half of them. So I just want to, like, I still think, like, I don't know, I'm still on the fence about pulling on this banner. Or like, if you are, like, if you have a Max Limit Break Super Creek and Kitas in Black, or you don't own Kitas in Black, because there's no way you can pull on this banner and have enough to pull on the rerun of the Kitas in Black banner. So I think like a lot of people, I don't know. It's really hard for me to recommend pulling on this banner because assuming your account is bad, you'd want to save up for Kitas in Black. Or sorry, your supported cards are bad, you would want to roll on Kitas in Black. And like this only scenario I see pulling for this is if you don't have a single copy of Super Creek and you have like a lot of you have a Max Limit Break Kitas in Black. Like I think Kitas in Black is so much more important to your account than trying to fight in 3 long and medium tracks for the second scenario. It's also like this is okay, like once again I have like different tiers of highlights. Fuku Kitara also comes with 50 pulls on it. So, you know, it's a discount of 7.5 thousand carats to pull for this card. So with a discount, you should look to see, like if you get 1 copy and 50 pulls, it might be worth pulling for more copies of it. Yeah, if you have no Creek, it's probably worth pulling on this just so you have a way to get Swinging Maestro on these ones and free up your borrow slot. I think there's just like too much nuance, but like people, I think I disagree with people saying that this banner is a must pull, especially since I think if you don't own Kitas in Black, this banner is a must pull. Like you're not going to be able to save up in a month and a half. Like I think a month and a half trying to get 30,000 carats is too optimistic. Actually, that's not a month and a half. It's like, actually, no, never mind. It is a month and a half. What am I on? I mean, it was 2 months on the Japanese server. So if there was no acceleration, there would be 2 months in between. I just think this is like too small of a gap for me to recommend pulling on this banner. What are my thoughts on... Sorry, I have to go down to the... I have to go down here. What are my thoughts on Ramonu versus Tosho Wit in relation to the 3 goddesses? Honestly, I think Mihono Bourbon Wit is kind of just really good. But I guess this is more frontrunner focused. Tosho Wit. I think it's better to just save up for Ramonu than to pull on sweep. But I think this is too far in the future. I haven't like formulated an opinion on it. When did the training pass get introduced? The 3rd anniversary, so you're looking at around 2 years from now. Maybe a little bit less than 2 years from now. Did I see the new Seryu video? No, I don't watch... I generally don't watch any other UmaTubers. Because like I just formulate my own opinions. He reviews all relevant support cards to Japan. Oh. Now, most of this is like my own opinion. I just think like it's really weird saying a banner is a must pull when like the banner has such like I don't know, every account I think has different things they need to pull for. And it's hard for me to say like this is a must pull when there's only 3 champions meet that it matters in. And Rice Shower only matters in two cups. Like it's the Libra Cup, which is a 3,000 and a 2,500 meter. Like if we look like a 3,000 meter for long, my gold ship that I've built already lives with just swinging Maestro. On the 2,500, you can just max stam and live. So it's really weird for me to say, hey, you need Rice Shower for swinging Maestro and cooldown for the long tracks when you can just stat check it without any, like, this gold ship literally has no recovery skills, and it just stat checks it. So that's with the 2,500. Obviously with Rice Shower power, you could probably get 1,000 power instead. But it's like 1 CM where you have an additional 200 power does not make a banner a must pull, in my opinion. Does the next scenario increase the total stat up? It only increases wit, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. I don't think it increases to 1,300 like it says on Game Torah. If I can find it. Because I don't know if it's this. I think this was when the rework happened. But I'd have to double check. I haven't checked fully. Because Mant I remember being a stamina and wisdom up with only 1,200s. So I can't imagine Aoharu High had 1,300s on everything. But I'd have to double check that. I don't know, it's just like this is a video on somebody running a free-to-play account for it, and like you can hit the 1,100 stand. I mean, obviously, it's not completely competitive, but I don't think pulling on this banner will ever make you. It's not gonna turn you into a top 1 finals winner by pulling on this banner. You need to pull on something to get the rare cards. Well, I mean, this is just like without Rico, sure. But like, I assume that this is all free to play. Like, this is the free to play McQueen. These 2 speed cards are free to play. This is a rare speed card. I think you can hit these stats without even Rico supporter. Like, assuming your other 4 cards are better than the welfare cards, or like, you know, at least half of them are better than the other welfare cards, I think you can hit the stat line on the second scenario without Rico. So it's just like really awkward for me to say, like, yes, you're not max limit breaking your card here. You're gonna either get a level 35 Rice Shower, like on average, you're getting a level 35 Rice Shower and a level 35 Rico if you pulled the pity. And it's like, it's not like a level 35 Rico or level 35 Rice Shower makes you super competitive in the Champions Meet. I'd rather just like people save for better banners. How much flexibility does not having to borrow Saiyan Sky offer? I think the main thing is that like obviously you can do more than 3 ace runs a day. And like if it's in the grandparents, there's always a chance you lose the run because it never gave you the skill. So I definitely think if you are planning on only building front runners, you generally want it. Yeah, also, like, I mean, you're playing on Seiyun, Summer Mars, and the kid. Yeah, I mean, you probably just have to skip it. Like, I don't know. I just don't think pulling for a level, unless you max limit break on this banner, so you can both use a max limit broken Rice Shower / Rico and then borrow the other one. Like, I can't imagine a level 35 Rico saving your account. Same thing with Nice Nature Wit. Everyone talks about Nice Nature Wit like it's like a gospel, but like this card is useless unless it's level 25, or sorry, level 45. Like, unless you have at least 10% race bonus, you would never use this card on on the third scenario. Like a 5% race bonus card isn't good enough for man. You need at least level 45 if you're planning on pulling it for the third scenario for it to be considered in your deck. Because you need 10% race bonus. Obviously, like, this is really good because it gives you 15% at max limit break-in, but like, I just think it's very unrealistic to expect to pull on a banner and max limit break the card. Nice Nature can be spooked there. Like, yes, once again, you can spook Nice Nature, but what are you doing with a level 30 Nice Nature? You get 5% race bonus. Like, you're not going to prioritize max limit breaking this card. Like, it's only good at level 45. It's only decent at level 45 when you have the 10% race bonus. And it's like an auto-include index with the 15%. But you have to max limit break this card, which I think is just super unrealistic. Max limit break on the rerun. What is a rerun? So you're skipping. So you're pulling on Nice Nature, Wit, and Ogre Cap rerun and skipping the other two banners. I don't think this card is so good to skip these 4 banners for. Actually, you might be able to pull on Narita Top Road to max limit break it on the rerun here. I mean, yes, I just don't think all of you guys are late surger players. If all of you guys in chat are late surger players, I would say yes, you should probably pull on Nice Nature Wit. But like, unless you are, I think it's just unrealistic to try to, unless you are like, obviously you would want this for on your left because winning ticket is so bad. Yeah, it's the only card. It's the only card with on your left essentially. Like Sakura Laurel comes out way too late. What is Sakura Laurel? This one comes out like during the second, like a little halfway through the second Annie. This is the 5th scenario. So yes, if you're a late surger, yes, pull for it. But if you're not a late surger player, like, you know what, guys, just swipe your credit card and pull on every single banner. Maybe that's my advice. Dober is late surger and closer because it's Let's Pump Some Iron. It's 5th and 6th. If you're a late surger Nice Nature player, you can't pull on that Wit card because you can't run that Wit card with Nice Nature. So you should not pull for Nice Nature Wit if you are a Nice Nature player. But I believe her New Year's version has it. I don't remember when that releases though. But yes, you cannot use this card when you're building Nice Nature. When is Great Escape? 2nd anniversary. It's when Twin Turbo releases and when the skills get reworked. I don't know, I just like see people say like pull advice and it's like, yeah, if you haven't max limit broken, like this card's super good. And it's like, it's so unrealistic to max limit break the card. How do you manage your pulls between the Dober and the Ogre? If you want both the Umas, you're kind of just screwed. Pray that you pull before Pity on Medro Dober, I guess. But like, I just don't like. I don't know. I like for me, it's like these two. I don't think like it's detrimental to your account if you can't use Nice Nature or sorry, Rice Shower on these 2 tracks. Like, do you really need cooldown for a 3,000 meter and a 2,500 meter? You lose out on like 200 power by not borrowing a max limit broken. Like if your account doesn't need a pull for Kitasen Black, and like you have a lot of good other cards, like sure, pull on this, and you're not like planning on saving on for any of the Umas coming out, sure pull for it, but I just don't think like Rice Shower is the gospel of a card that it's being praised as. There's no free SSR Uma selector tickets. You want Maru, Saiyan Sky, Oak Recap Christmas, Valentine's Day Hono Bourbon, and Wit Nice Nature. I don't think that's possible. You're saying in 5 months you want to pull on 2, 3, 4, 5 banners? You would have to get. I mean, if you don't go to pity on the Uma banners, then probably. But that's 5 months, 5 or 6 months to gather up 5 banner pulls. That's pretty rough. Rico is a must. Won't you get bricked for the entire scenario? Is Rico a must? I don't think Rico is like I don't think a rare Rico saves your account. Like I don't think your account is bricked. Because the only times, okay, once again, sure, half of the scenario, like half of the cups, you only run Rico in long, medium, and long and medium, right? So it's 3 cups. It's a 2,000 meter race, a 3,000 meter race, and a 2,500 meter race. I don't think your count is bricked if you don't have rare Rico for these 3 cups. Like you're not running rare Rico on a mile. You're not running rare Rico on a sprint or a dirt mile. So there's 3 cups. There's a 3,000 meter, a 2,000 meter, and a 2,500 meter. And so essentially, you're pulling on this banner for a higher chance to win the 3,000 meter. Unless you, like, obviously if you don't need to pull for Kitas and Black, then maybe you don't need to save for that long. But in terms of, like, unless, I think the amount of people that have a max limit broken Kitas and Black is very low. So by pulling on this banner, you have a higher chance at winning a 3,000 meter long. Because by the time this Kitas and Black banner rerun happens, you should pull on that. So if you are in the niche scenario where you have a max limit broken Kitas and Black, and like you don't have Super Creek, then sure, you can pull on the Rice Shower and Rico banner. But like it's crazy to say your account is bricked if you skip this banner and have to lose 1 CM, a 3,000 meter, because you don't have Rico prior to the Kitas and Black banner. But like you're not gonna, like, most accounts won't, you're not gonna be able to save up for like both Rice Shower and Kitas and Black. So basically if you pull on Rice Shower and Kitas and Black, you're skipping all of these. You might be able to pull on the first Annie. And like I think most accounts, like, you kind of want one of those Umas. I don't know, I just think it's just so weird for me to like hear people say that this banner is a must pull when like the only, unless you're skipping everything else, like the only champions meet that it matters is the Libra Cup. But I mean, I think my main issue is that people are saying your account is bricked if you don't pull on that banner, which feels just so disingenuous to me because it's one single. It's a 3,000 long. Like this is the only one that maybe if you don't have Rico, it sucks. I mean, sure, if you're like if you rerolled on the Kitas and Black banner, um, and like your supporter cards suck because you pulled on I don't know Saiyan Sky. I don't even know if you can save up. Can you save up 30,000 between Saiyan Sky and Rice Shower? I guess maybe 1,000 between these two. No. I don't know if you can. Is there enough banners in between Saiyan Sky and Rice Shower? No chance. I don't know the calculations between these two. Like at most it would be it's a little under 2 months. Zero pulls on Rico, 200 pulls on Rico, pull until max limit broken rare Rico. I mean, I'd have to see the rest of your account for me to make an opinion on that. Like, do you have a max limit broken Kitas in black? Or at least close to one? I don't know, because you are not rolling up to Mant with a rare Rico. How long do I think Araharu will last? 4 months, most likely. I think every scenario should be about 4 months. I think rather than thinking about like it being 4 months, you kind of have to think about like what champions meets it's gonna be strong on, and I mean it is half of them. So sure, you can pull 30,000 on Rico, so you have a higher chance to win a 10 pull on these three. Unless the rest of your, like obviously if the rest of your deck is trash, maybe you should just pull on this anyways. If the rest of your deck is trash and you have a max limit break Kitas in black from rerolling, then you should probably roll on this. Isn't Rico still kind of relevant next scenario? Let's look at the stat stick of Rico. Like a 5% race bonus on Mant. No. I mean, if you have a max limit broken version of it with a 10%, you could probably run it. But a 5% feels very weak to include in a scenario that's all about racing. I don't know. I don't think I would ever run a max limit broken rare Rico in my... Do you get free pulls in the top? Do you get free pulls in the top road? There should be free pulls. I just haven't written anything here because I can't find... I'm being told that it's 10 pulls, but I don't know how long it lasted. Because I know the half Annie was single pulls, and I know the New Year's one was 50 pulls on each one. I just can't find a source for the first Annie. What does a Mant deck look like for a free-to-play player anyways? I think it's just all SRs and you're borrowing the SSR rare, or the SSR Rico. I just think you ignore Rice Shower. Because once again, if you don't have a Kitas in black, you would rather save for the Kitas in black if you're using your borrow slot on Kitas in black, then pull on the Rico card. I mean, I'm not gonna say, yeah, like, I'm not gonna say how many pulls are on the first standing because I just don't have a source for it. I just know there should be some pulls. I just can't figure out how much it is. I don't think Summer Maru is that good. I think you'd rather. I just don't like Summer Maru falls off in a couple of months, or I guess 4 months. She has longevity. I mean, you obviously would want Summer Maru, Valentine's Mahano Bourbon, and Saiyan Sky. I just think having a parent feels a lot better. It depends on your time investment, I guess. But it's just like you need to build 2 front runners, right? If you're limited to 3 borrows on Saiyan Sky, trying to build 2 front runners, it just feels really bad. Summer Maru is wearing a bikini. She has to be good. I don't know. I just think like my thing, because I'm not gonna pull on Saiyan Sky because I don't like front runners. But if you're limited to 3 borrows and you're trying to build 2 front runners, it just feels really bad. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not pulling for front runners. Yeah, no. Obviously, don't pull for Saiyan Sky or Summer Maru if you're not planning on playing front runners. Summer Maru is not really used as a parent now. I mean, you can use it, but it's not that strong. It's like inheriting anchors away. I mean, yeah, I'm just pulling for Summer Granny because I like Maruzensky. I'll probably just build it as my front runner cover, but I think Bakshin is perfectly fine as a front runner cover. I don't think it's a must pull. Like, I don't think building a front runner cover is so meta defining that you have to pull for Summer Maruzensky. I'd just rather lose to anything but a front runner, so I'm going to build a front cover. I mean, like, if you guys want to know what my pulls are, it's probably going to be Summer Maru, and then Haru New Year's. And then hopefully, between these 2, I might have enough to pull on this. If not, it's going to be Narita Top Road. So, like, my pulls are Maru, Haru, Narita Top Road. And maybe Fuku Kitaru if I get lucky in Summer Maru or Haru. Yeah, Smart Falcon also works as a front cover. It's just Smart Falcon's really awkward because you have to raise the turf sparks, but it's not that bad because you don't need that much power. I mean, actually, no, you do need power. Like, it's just awkward raising the turf sparks, but she's also really good. No, not Haru. TM Opera O is a recommended pull. Not Haru. Haru is not recommended. But TM Opera O has a very easy skill to activate. Yeah, she's like a good... Oh, wrong one. She's a good parent. For medium races. Like, mediums and longs, if you've activated 7 skills, you get like a pretty good ultimate. Like, the 0.45 is like one of the highest ones you can have. Like, Ogre Cap has this. Symbolic Rudolph has this. And this is like triggers in the last 400 when you're top 4. If you're not top 4 in the last 400 meters, most likely you're going to lose anyways. And you just have to activate 7 skills. Like, this is a good medium, like, long racer. But I don't think, like, as free to play. That's why it's like in a light highlight. Like, as a free to play, it's like a little iffy to pull on this. Because it's only for mediums and longs. But yes, do not pull on this banner for New Year's Haru. For meta purposes. New Year's Haru is not very strong. But TM Opera O New Year's is somewhat used as a parent. Who's using Seiyun ult if not Maru? Valentine's Mihono Bourbon is Maruzensky Summer, but better. I just think that as a free-to-play, you can choose either Seiyun Sky or Summer Maru to pull on. Because there is only a month in between. I think you're smoking something if you think you can get... I mean, if you get Seiyun Sky before Pity, then yes, pull on Summer Maru. But there's no way you're getting 30,000 carats in a month. What exactly is an all banner? It has no rate up. It's just every single character before this banner. So it's just it's all these Umas shoved into this banner at the same rate. Is Baru's Seiyun unique a good inherit? It's her unique basically triggers wherever Seiyun Sky's original form doesn't trigger. So it's a decent inherit, but it's not as strong as her original version. But this is during the final leg. During a straight, you'll get acceleration and target speed. The only issue is that it's a little bit more restrictive because the straight needs to be on the opposite side from the audience. So some of them it doesn't work on, but because this is a straight instead of corners, you can use this on tracks that you can't use Saiyan Sky on. It's horrible. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't. That's why I don't have it recommend. The only like nice thing about that banner is the fact that you can technically pity on anything. So if you hit, like, if you don't know, I mean, it just allows you to pity on anything. It's just like you can't get. It's very unlikely that you get spooked by the thing you're chasing. But at least if you hit 200, you can choose any of them. Yeah, you can choose like anyone. That's like the only. I'm pretty sure you can choose anyone. And I'm pretty sure that's like the only plus side of this. They never do this. After this banner, they never did this again. How good is the Admire Vega? This one, so Admire Vega comes with Daring Attack, which it doesn't come on anything until Mr. CB Wit is a better card. But this is the first instance. It's on a power card, which is why like I kind of don't recommend pulling on it. But this gives you Daring Attack, which is for end closers, and if you're in the second half, it's like a mini Anchors Away, which is like, if you've seen. Actually, wait, I think is this the buff version? No, it's not. It's like a mini Anchors Away. The only issue is that if it procs prior to the end of... It's a little awkward because like it could proc before position keep ends, so you could lose it. But, you know, it's 50% basically. Maybe 60% chance that you can actually use the mini Anchors Away. Did it ever get buffed? You're in the second half of the pack at a random point. Not really. It's better to pull on Mr. CB Wit for Daring Attack for end closers, but I mean, I don't think it's like really that meta for end closers, but this is just like a good source of it. What's the next Kitasen Black level card? I mean, maybe it's hard for. I mean, technically, El Condor Pasa Speed, because it power creeps Kitasen Black and Duramente. Both of these are stronger than Kitasen Black, but like the whole your account is ruined if you don't have it type of level of Kitasen Black is Almond Eye, and this is like the 4th anniversary. Like, this one is like a, if you don't have this card in your account by then, it's probably bricked. But there's definitely a lot of cards that come out that are like pretty close to Kitasen Black's level. I don't think Wit. Ramona is like, I don't know. I think it's really hard to say like a card is on Kitasen. Like, I don't think your account is bricked if you don't have Ramona. Or like, you're not going to use remote. Like, the fact that if you don't have Kitasen Black, your borrow slot has to be locked to Kitasen Black. Like, I don't think there's a card that is like that for a while. But technically both El Condor Pasa Speed and Duramente power creep Kitasen Black. So like, between them, like, you would want these two cards over Kitasen Black. But I think if you own a Max Limit Broken Kitasen Black, It's not the end of the world if you don't have these two. Speed tag. I think this is good for pace chasers, but I don't think it's at a level where you want to max limit break it. But I guess there's not really much in between. But I don't think Tachyon speed power creeps Kitas and Black. I think like the first big one is El Condor Pasa speed at the, what's the 2.5 Annie? The 6th scenario? Yeah, it's like on par. It's better if you're a pace chaser. Yeah, it's similar enough level. But like the first power creep is definitely El Condor Pasa speed. But I think like this card is, I mean, it's good if you don't have Kitas in Black, I guess. But it's not like so strong that like it's a must pull. Oh yeah, May is Lark, huh? That is the 6th scenario. What's the next scenario about? It's about team trials. It's the URA finale, but you do a team trials like 4 times during it. It's not that much different. What's the difference between Duramente and El Condor Pasa speed? It's not much. This is so far in the future. Duramente. Oh, what's wrong one? Like, I mean, this one has more friendship bonus. Crazy specialty priority. Like, Tormente is a better stat stick, but El Condor Pasa speed has an all stat bonus and a skill point bonus, so it's a little harder to compare the two. Like, Duramente, if you're just training speed, it's better because of, 120 specialty priority. But El Condor Pasa, it's really nice to have the 2 skill point bonus, because this adds up over time. And Duramente, I think, comes with Never Give Up. And wait, there should be one more. Hold up, I think I have to go to their page. Oh wait, what? Okay, never mind then. This one comes with Never Give Up, and then El Condor Pasa speed comes with a decent. It comes with either Professor of Curvature if you're not a leader or betweener, or you could choose Professor of Curvature. Doesn't Still in Love? Yes, I mean, I'd assume yes, it does, but it's also like, I mean, I guess it's only half a year after. But yeah, Still in Love is a better card, and then, Still in Love kind of gets power crept by Almond Eye. I mean, Almond Eye is like, you could say that, Still in Love is better than Duramente after half a year, but Almond Eye is better than Still in Love after half a year. So you kind of just have to pick and choose. I don't know. I think like the issue with after probably around the 1.5 Annie, like it gets really split up into like specialization cards. So it's really hard to, I think, compare the power level of some of these cards, because there's a lot of cards that you want if you're running a specific strategy. Yeah, these are way too far in the future. Which is why like I'm confused where it's like, oh, Kitas and Black will eventually get power crept. It's like, are you gonna even be playing the game in a year for Agnes Tachyon? You should just try to get Kitas and Black on this rerun banner if you don't own her. Like, if you don't own Kitas and Black, it's really important just to have her, just to like play the game. The commitment to say, I don't know, I remember I don't. I remember someone coming in like when I first started making these videos, and it was like, "Oh, the rates on this banner are so bad. Just brick your account and wait until the rerun when it gets upped." Like that was crazy. Doesn't the half Annie and the full Annie give you 4 copies of Kitasen, so you only need to pull one? I mean, I guess, but you also just won't have any other card in your deck. So it just feels like it feels really weird to wait until the first Annie off of like the crystals and the SSR selector ticket for Kitasen Black. Now me check your vodka. Where is it? In the Champions Meet channel. Uh I mean, like 1,000 speed, 660 power as a late surger, I just don't think is beating an end closer. I think you have to just high roll a lot better stats for this vodka. Um, if you wanted to like beat a gold ship. What is this? 200. You want to make her pace? To drop cooldown for Gormand? Hmm. Vodka tennis show spring. Yeah, she does have a really bad long. I don't know how you're gonna get her to pace. For B, enclosures are worth sliding in spikes to push it to A since it's only wit. Yeah, so it only affects. I think like I don't think B is that bad. I think it's just the issue is anchors away. I think just anchors away is too strong of a skill to make up the difference. Like you guys saw my Top Gun in those 15 races. Like she has an A. She just can't, even with straightaway spurt, she just can't make up the difference that anchors away gives. It's just rough. Are people putting their debuff air grooves as end? No, most of them are putting it as front to stop pace chase promotion, but if you're running pace chasers, then probably run it as end. Just so you can try to screw over gold ship anchors away. Any viable Saints ult users before Maru, besides Maru for Bourbon? I mean, Maru's just probably the best one because she has a mid-race excel skill. Like, no one else really has that anchors away for front runners besides Summer Maru. So it'd just be any front runner, like, you know, any front runner you own, realistically. Let me see. This is your gold ship. You think it's good enough? I mean, I don't think you're winning the finals with this one. Like being down essentially with no long S and like that much speed, you're down like 200 speed compared to other like all the gold ships I've saw. So it's really hard for me to say this is good enough. Like long A, like I don't think straightaway spurt is saving the fact that you have 1,000 speed and long A. But yeah, it's just like really hard for me to say like it's even a finals competitive gold ship. You might be able to luck into finals, but there's like no way you're winning, unfortunately. Does leveling up the unique skills do much? It's a 3% buff. As long like the difference between a level 3 anchors away and a level 4 anchors away is 3%. So no, it's not like the end of the world if you don't have it, but I mean, any advantage is better. Yeah, I like. It's really hard for me to say. I mean, you might make it to finals, but it's really hard for me to say this has a chance of winning. The 1.0 anniversary article you linked on the spread says 10 pulls today. No, I just don't know how many pulls you get. Like that's my issue. I know it's 10 pulls. I just don't know how many you get. Because like, even this announcement here, it said it starts the August 24th. I just don't know how many. Like I know from, this one, the Uma banner starts from August 16th to August 24th, but I don't know how long the supporter banner. So I'm assuming 8 because it was 8 here between the 16th and the 24th. There's just no end date. And then same thing with the first Annie. I don't know like what the dates are for it. That's why I'm like I'm pretty sure the 10 pulls, but I just don't know how many 10 pulls you get. Which is why I haven't written here. Yeah, it's really hard to hit the stats, but I mean, what about 2-star ult versus 3-star? Okay, that one's like a 40% difference. So that one kind of matters, especially if you're up against another gold ship. What's the... Shoot, I don't think I can search up anchors away here. Like, because this one's a 0.25. I'm pretty sure... What is it even called? Warning shot. This one's a 0.15. So it's like a 40% buff. That's not right. 33? 40%? It's a 0.1 target speed. And when it lasts 19 seconds on this current track, it's kind of a big difference. Like 19 seconds of this is about 2 meters, which is about a length of difference. Which the Maya... Yeah, I mean, if I had Maya 3-starred, I might continue trying. It's just like it being 2-starred and gambling on a 2-star version of First Place Kiss just feels really bad. And like this, I mean, it'd be done on the 14th, so I guess technically... Actually, do we know what order it comes in? How do I check again? Japan events? Who comes out first? I guess it is Top Gun first. And it's 3 days, right? So it'd be September 11th, 12th, and 13th. So it would be after round 1. So I'd have 3 days to try to make a Top Gun for the finals. That just might be too much. How good is First Place Kiss? Like in comparison? This is like a gambling skill. I don't think Top Gun's ever winning without. It's feasible. Like it's a target speed increase and an acceleration if you're blocked on the final corner. So you essentially need like you're essentially only using it for the target speed increase. It's like flashy landing is a is a 16-second 0.25 target speed increase. But it's really hard to get blocked. Like, you have to be blocked for 2 seconds. Like, I think that's just... Sorry, you have to be blocked from the side for 2 seconds. I just think it's pretty unrealistic. And I mean, because like Triumphant Pulse is 9.6. This is 16 seconds. But you can't really use the acceleration because you're already at your top speed. The other gambling thing for Top Gun is no stopping me, which is if you're blocked from the front, you get acceleration. So like you can see the acceleration spikes here. I just don't think it's worth running a Top Gun for it. Will the SSR supporter tickets in the 0.5 annual work? It does not work on future SSR cards, but technically Kitas and Black came out earlier, so you'd be able to use the selector ticket on Kitas and Black. But yeah, nothing like after. It won't work on anything after. It's just Kitas and Black technically because this is a rerun. It's not a future banner. It's an old banner, so you'll be able to use the selector ticket at the half ante here. Yeah, I don't know. I think just Top Gun is just glue. I just don't see how it competes against a gold ship. I just think just in every scenario, like even if you win, no stopping me, and you instantly get out, like it's already pretty rough. I actually don't know if it works on the banner it releases on. I don't know if you can select Rico or not. I'd assume you couldn't. But I can't double check it. Like there's no one has a screen grab of it, unfortunately. I don't think Game Tora has it. Yeah. It's just the half anniversary support card pool. I don't know what's in it. So I don't know if you can use it on the banner of the half anniversary. Like I don't know if you can use it on this banner here. Between Summer Maru and Ogre Christmas, which one's the better investment? If you're planning on building front runners, probably Summer Maru. If you don't plan on building front runners with Saiyan Skies, Summer Maru, Mihono Bourbon, or like any of these blue ones, you could probably pull on Ogre Cap. Ogre Cap is, I mean, she's still pretty much meta. She falls off here. Like when the second scenario happens and everyone gets a skill evolution, like hers isn't that great. She gets more recovery on Gourmand and a target speed increase only on long tracks. So she kind of like falls off from the S tier that she was in, but she's still like good. She's like an A tier. I don't think she like dies at the skill reworks. Like it's not like she disappears from the meta, but her like S tier on all the tracks that she's good on isn't that strong once that happens. Do I have a time when spark increase and reroll items? Is this like an Annie in like 2 years? Or is that like that's like a year and a couple of months? But I think she's still good, like basically maybe up until like Gentle Donna. Maybe Gentle Donna actually power creeps her. But like in the year that before the second anniversary, like she's pretty much S tier in the tracks that she can run. And then from here to like Gentle Donna, she's like A tier. And then maybe Gentle Donna kind of overtakes what she can do. Which version of Teo's unique is better for this cup? I think the anime version of Teo is just really bad. Certain victories just doesn't feel very certain. So I would almost always recommend the original version over the anime version in terms of inherit, or not even inherit, just like usage. But if you're like building Witch Teo, the second one's kind of good since it has recoveries. How good is Halloween Super Creek? I think her ultimate's like really awkward. Because you kind of want this on shorts. Like you want this ultimate on shorter distances. Because it's on a final corner. Or, sorry, it's on the last straight. But she's not like terrible. Hold up. She's not like terrible. But like her ulti is just like a little awkward to use. Kitasen is a good front runner. I don't know about Satono Diamond. I don't remember Satono Diamond ever being used. So I'd have to look at her skills again. Yeah, Gentle Donna will be... Yeah, the only thing that like makes them quote-unquote limited is... Like, I don't even say it's limited here. I just said any Uma with a star just can't be obtained with a pick ticket and anniversaries. But yeah, they'll still be added to the overall pool. It's just like you just can't use the $21 selector ticket on them. Is there any reason why? It's because during those banners. Sorry, I'm sorry if I like skip over your thing. But during the anniversary banners, the 3-star rate increases to 4.5, so they just make it limited. Like the actual rate of polling on it doesn't change, but technically the banner itself was raised up. I guess this isn't like a good reason. There isn't really like a good reason why they're limited, but they just want you to pull on the banner that it comes out in, I guess. I don't know. I can't really defend their choices on doing it like this. It's not like really a lore reason. Like it's not like they themselves like increase it. It's just like all 3-star rates got increased, and then for some reason you couldn't use the pick ticket. Or at least like that's how it's been going. Like FOMO. Yeah, maybe it's FOMO, but it's like it's FOMO, but they're raising the 3-star rate, but not raising the actual thing. So I don't know how to explain why they're doing it like this, but I guess it's like the only correlation that you can do is that the ones that are limited, they had a rate up on. Yeah, I mean technically this is good for free to play because you weren't gonna spend $21 on the selector ticket anyways. But just keep that in mind if like you plan. I think it started with Jungle Pocket, if I remember correctly. Pretty sure it started with Jungle Pocket. Yeah, it started with Jungle Pocket that like there was a rate up banner on. Tried playing the Japanese version, got 3 copies, 3 stars, and pitied Still in Love. 3 copies at a 4.5% rate on 200 pulls. Huh, that's rough. Only 3 stars on 200 pulls? That sounds really bad. What is the math on 4.5% on 200 pulls? Yeah, Lucky got still in love. I mean, it isn't a rate up for the banner Uma. It's just a rate up for all 3 stars in general. But I guess it's just like to not FOMO, but to like promote their anniversary. Yeah, you should get 9, right? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Three sounds crazy low. What is 3? Is this right? Wait, 1, 2. Is it really a 2% chance to get 3 or lower? What up? Is this wrong? 200 pulls? Yeah, it's like 0, 1, and 2, and 3. Dang. That's so unlucky. Princess Festival banner, which is a special character that only appears in the Princess Festival banners. Not included in off rate. 3 stars, also 2x. Yeah, I think it's just like the anniversary. They just want you to pull more. Especially since like they refresh the paid currency. I just don't know. I don't really know why. I guess because they refresh the paid currency, it's like, hey, you can't pick this in a ticket, so you should pull on this banner if you want the character. So I guess it's just FOMO for paying character customers. Yeah, that sounds... Yeah, it's like should be like 8 or 9 on average, so just very unlucky. But I mean, that's just how statistics work. Yeah, it's always just hyping it up. I think the main thing is like we're talking about like why they don't show up on the pick tickets. But yeah, I guess all these characters are popular enough where they want you to pull on the banner rather than waiting for the $20 bundle. Can they update bingo? I just don't even know if there's a quality of life for bingo. But be prepared. Be prepared for every story banner to do this. I mean, it's just essentially, it's always bingo. Like, I mean, there's other events besides the story events, but every time you go through a story event, it's bingo. Like, there's no, they don't make a new one. I mean, I can't wait to do an entire stream where we just spin this wheel. I don't remember. I don't remember if there was an update to it. I don't know if there's a quality of life for it. But I mean, get used to clicking that button hundreds of times. We have so many events. There is? Yeah, I just generally don't remember. I definitely have I don't see it. Where'd you share it in? Did you add a 10x? Does anyone know when it was? I mean, I don't remember. Like, this is such an like spinning this bingo wheel is such an Like a non-memorable part of the game. I just don't remember when it was introduced. You want a warning before the stream. Yeah, I want to see how many I can stack up. Because what, I'm at 2,000 right now? I'm at 2,000 in how many days has it been? 3 days? No, that's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. I'm at 2,000. And I got 9 more days to grind it. So, I mean, I'm gonna have to spin this thing probably 300, 350 times. Ah, yes, team trials. You gotta love clicking that. Let's click through a couple of team trials. I feel like team trials is me re-rolling for somebody who doesn't have outfits and praying they're a wit maxer, which feels terrible to do. Like I'm like looking for people who I guess are free to play and praying that they're wit maxing. It feels so weird. Like I'll just be like, oh, they have a lot of 2-stars, and then fight them. But I mean, it guarantees me to stay in classics. I don't think the line's going above 560,000 bullying people. Well, yeah. I mean, I'll update my teams maybe sometime. What do I have in here? What's my worst Uma in here? Probably this Meiji Orion. Holy, what a deck. Yeah, if they have like an Uma outfit, I'm just like, oh yeah, maybe they actually tried a little bit. Look at this deck. What a blast. When did I make this one? July 20th? That's crazy. Do I have a pre-Kitasen Uma? I had a Symbol in here that was pre-Kitasen, but I don't think so. I don't think not anymore. Maybe this... No, I think they'll all at least have a level 35 version. Fortunately, I did update it when I pulled on Kitasen. I had a Symboli, but I replaced her because I maxed out her bond. Oh wait, no, that's a wit max, so I can hit higher ranks. You're 300 stam medium racer. No, yeah, it looks like all of them have. But yeah, I had to take Symboli out of my team trials because, I mean, I just have too much. Like, there's nothing I can gain from team trials for her. Level 10 is the max bond you can have. And, like, I already have 100 million fans, so, like, she just wasn't... She's not gaining anything in team trials. What was I running back then? Yeah, it was a level 30 Twin Turbo, the special week card. What else did I have? I had Twin Turbo, which is why it's level 30. I had to limit break this because I don't think I would have been able to... I had to limit break this to level 35 because I don't think I was going to be able to reach class 5 without a level 35 version. Oh yeah, and then I had Tazuna. Where's Tazuna? Yeah, I had a level 30 Tazuna. Because it was really hard to hit class 5 when I was saving for Kitasen Black. You get like 300 fans from team trials. The more important thing is bond. Like, I think I have really high bond on Umas that I've only done one race on for like their stories. Let me see. Like, I think Super Creek, like Meiji Orion, I have bond level 8 with only doing 3 careers. And you need Bond level, is it 7, right? No, level 6 to see their last story. Like, I've only done one Super career. Let me see. What level is it for the last one? It is 6, right? Yeah. So I only have one, but I had to put her into my team trials so I can watch all of the stories. Can't wait for the Bond updates for the casual fits. Yeah. I want to get Haru's casual fit because I hate her. I hate her like original G1 outfit. I guess not a G1 outfit. I don't like her original race wear. And I think I'm gonna get bored. I really like Haru's casual wear. I think I'm gonna get bored of the New Year's outfit. Why does Tazuna show up at the bottom of the list? I mean, so does all the trainers show up here. It's so you could like open up the other stuff here. Because like this is where all like this is the scout. Like if you pull, you can always fake that you pulled a card, you know, because you can re-watch the scout version. So you can always fake like you can always re-watch that. But I think it's just like they're just down here because, you know, the pull animation and everything is saved here. Infinite Kitties and pull glitch. Yeah, to get him to Bond 11. Or is it? Yeah, is it Bond 11? And then you'll be able to. But that I don't remember when that update comes out. Is it year 2 or year 3? But you'll unlock their casual fit. But I want Haru's casual fit in the main menu. I wish you could like. I wish you could change their outfit. I guess it makes sense that they're in their school outfits. In the school. And I feel like I can never donate shoes to my club. Oh wait, never mind. We have 4. I have 4 people. I think it's still too late to do parent runs. Wait, I donated all the shoes. Never mind. I don't know why I'm complaining then. Do I think it's too late to do parent runs? If you're still on grandparent runs, probably. If you're on parent runs, you might be able to squeeze 1 or 2 more days. No, they do not race in the casual outfits. The bond is only to change their outfits here. But yeah, if you're on your main parent runs right now, I think it's fine. Since you can also use your borrows. Once you have one side of your legacy done, you can use your borrows on ace runs. But if you're still working on grandparents, it's kind of pretty rough. When do I open my gifts? Usually when I hit 100. Because I think I hit 100 before the things expire. You don't like the menu on the side? Yeah. Yeah, if you're on main parents, I think you can probably get away with a couple of more days, like 1 or 2 more days. All the unclaimed gifts. I mean, you're gonna... I just leave a lot, like, I don't know. It's a pain to, like, get rid of the new stuff. So I just stopped. Okay. Actually, another thing I need to do is I need to clear out my friends list. I hate clearing out the friends list. This is so annoying. This guy will win the Arima Keenan and hasn't logged on for 6 days. Unfortunate. Am I done with my ace? Yeah, I'm probably gonna stop with GlueShip. I'm just debating if I'm bringing a second ace or if I'm just going double debuffer and taking the L if my GlueShip doesn't feel like running. Yeah, I think there's just like every time there's like there's always like a new thing that you have to click on, that at this point I'm just annoyed. I don't want to do it. My Maya, my glue gun, who has a 6% win rate today. Can you see my Maya Ace? Yeah. Like, she has a 6% win rate. Was my Maya the only one that won too, right? I was running Maya as an end closer. Is it this one? She won 1 out of 15 races today. And I guess that's my fault for not having long S. But like, all of the other races that she participated in, like, I don't think like the long S would have saved it, because she was always like 3 lengths behind. Like, it was never a point where I was like, oh, if I had long S, my Top Gun. She did surprisingly win one. Yes, she won in a Haru lobby, where she broke away with long straightaway. She proc long straightaway like as soon as the pacekeeping ended, so she had like a 3-4 length lead on all the gold ships. And I think all the gold ships are too far ahead to proc anchors away. Yeah, no, crazy she won one. I think I'm still gluing her. But yeah, this is my... How valuable is Turf S? So you can always think of Turf S or Distance S as a 10% buff. So if I had 800 power here, if I had Turf S, that'd be another about 80 power. So it's not good unless you already have a lot of power in general. Like, if you have 600 power, a Turf S would only be worth 60 power. And it's still good, but like at the same time, you could also just train 60 more power. No spurt. I mean, yeah, I have no spurt on it. I mean, what, you can't really say that I'm not trying to build gold ship, but I mean, this gold ship had like a 50% win rate today, maybe a little bit less. I just have raw power. Straightaway spurt is about 100-ish power. So if I face another gold ship with the exact same stats, but with straightaway spurt and 700 power, I lose if they proc it. Otherwise, I mean, I have 870 power. Like, their gold ship also has to be equally as strong. This was my deck. But you can think of straightaway spurt as, if it activates, it's about 100 to 150 power. So if I face a gold ship that has, what, 750 power and straightaway spurt, then I lose, which I think is also a pretty high ask. Like, I don't think I'm still trying to make gold ship work, but like, I just have to do more ace runs. Yeah, I'm running 4 speed, 2 stam because of my inheritances. I mean, you can go 3-3. I mean, 3 speed, 3 stam could probably work. But what am I supposed to say? Like, 4 speed, 2 stam doesn't work when, like, I hit, like, I don't know. It's like, I mean, I've tried 3-3. It's just I'm more consistently hitting these numbers with this supported deck, so I'm just running this. How many stam sparks do I have for inheritance? Like 6, 7, maybe. I think I have 7. I think I have a 3-star and 2 2-stars. Yeah, like I don't know. You can't really copy my deck unless you have the exact same legacy setup as I do. Also, gold ship like has the 20%. Whatchamacallit, stam growth. So like, I don't know. This worked for me, so like this deck worked for me with my legacy setup, so I'm just gonna try again with this exact setup. And like, I've tried it doing other setups. Like, I've tried a 3-3 setup, but it's like really hard for me to hit speed. Maybe I just got unlucky. But like I've tried the other setup, and it's just like I'm always a little bit out of reach. So I just think that this setup works for me because I'm more consistently able to hit this. I hate removing friends. Why doesn't it just auto remove? How's power so high? I'm running Kitasen Black and King Halo. Both of them have a power speed bonus or power bonus when you train with them. I mean, I just got lucky in that one as well. But yeah, like I'm running 2 speed cards with a power bonus. Alright. Wow, this guy got Taurus Platinum and then just went AFK. That's funny. Oh, removing friends is so rough. I have a level 40 Muteki. Is 800 power a big difference from 700 on GlueShip? Okay, so once again, like, it's a pretty big difference. Like it's about 2 links. And this is like pure stats, so you're not like relying on like a skill proc. This is just pure stat wise. Being 100 power is on average 1.8-ish links. If the one that has less power has straightaway spurt, then it kind of goes the other way. I think like once again this is like 100 to 150. So if this drops to, actually I guess we can just get rid of firm conditions. Like I guess that's like 160-ish power is the equivalence of straightaway spurt. So like straightaway spurt is about 100 to 150 power. But that means power spikes are alright. I mean, yeah, if you're able to hit, these just stam goal without running stamina inheritances, then yeah, probably the best thing is to put it into power. Like a difference of 100 is about 2 lengths, or sorry, 1.8 lengths. And firm straightaway spurt, if it activates, is about equivalent to 150-ish power. Why did I bring Cafe instead of McQueen? Because with McQueen, I won't be able to hit 1200 stamina off of 2 speed cards. And if I'm hitting 1200 stamina, there's no way I need 3 recovery skills. So I guess I died out in 1 race out of 15. So, in 6% of my races, which is how the math works, I'd lose by not having that 3rd recovery. But I think cooldown is so unreliable that I'm not really gonna run the McQueen card for that 6% failure rate. You thought McQueen gave more stats? I mean, they're like, no? Like it's so she has 10% friendship bonus above, but 10% less mood effect, 5% less training effectiveness, 20% less specialty priority. She has 5 race bonus compared to 10. No. I think just numbers wise, no, she isn't stronger. Run a 3 limit break McQueen if you only have a 1 limit break cafe. I don't think there's really much thoughts on that. I think a 1 limit break is a little too weak. It's not training effective is not multiplicative. It's friend bonus that's multiplicative, but the odds I'm running 2 stamp cards. The odds of McQueen and Super Creek showing up on stamp is very unlikely. That like I don't really care that she has 10% more friendship bonus. I think on average, my cafe and my Super Creek show up together like 1 training. Because I'm running 2 stamp cards. It does have guts bonus, yes, but I mean, my gold ship has 460 guts. I don't think I needed more guts. How lucky was I in that gold ship run? Maybe like 20-ish%. I don't think it was that lucky. Like, I don't have straightaway spread in that run. I've hit double S's before in some of my other runs. So I think my setup I could hit better than that. Like, here's another one I have here. That didn't hit off of inspirations. I think right before that I had this run. I've glued a lot of them now. I had this run. This run. So I wasn't that lucky. Here's another one with decent... Did I already show this one? And it's like, it's always the setup. I mean, I guess if you consider me hitting long S a lucky, then sure. Because I didn't hit it in those other ones. But I think, like, I'm still doing gold chip runs because I just know it's not impossible for me to hit something better than that. I don't know, it's weird to, like, say that my deck isn't good when, like, it's been working. I guess if it was bad, I could improve it. The other issue with McQueen is that it's a 5% race bonus. Let me go back to my deck. Like, the other issue with this deck is that it only has, because I don't own a max limit broken version of Super Creek, I only have 28% race bonus, so I need to get at least... I need to get 7% more, right? And if I replace this Manhattan Cafe with Top Gun or Majora McQueen, I drop to 33% race bonus, and I'm giving up about 50 stats and like 100 SP because of the race bonus. I did not replace my Halo. This is my deck. And then I'm borrowing a speed card. But it's like I can't really drop cafe unless I want to run 33% race bonus. Which just feels very bad to me. Race bonus, yeah, it's about like 50 stats that you're giving up over the 12 races you run. Because it like increases your stat gain to 14. Sorry, my bad. It's not 50. It's 47. It's about 47 points. And it's not 100 SP, but it's about 47 points. Which is close enough to 50. I'm borrowing Bico Pegasus right now. But I feel like I've hit on both of them. It's just my best one. No, it's 34%. Not 33, it's 34%, which I can't hit with my deck. 34, yeah, 35% is pretty crucial. It's not like the end of the world if you don't have 35%, especially if like your deck can't get close to 35%. It's just like between Cafe, like I think the difference between Cafe, Top Gun, and Metro McQueen isn't that big, where I would give up the 50 stats I get from races from just doing the bare minimum of 12 races. Because sometimes I do more than 12 races if I have like a really bad training that day. Are we already at 72? Are we? Where are we at? We're not at 72. We're at 165. You've been doing your runs right at 33. I mean, it's like, once again, it's only like 50 stats. If you can't give up any of your cards, it's not the end of the world. I don't think race bonus matters that much because it's so hard to get stats. I only run optionals if I'm like below 50, if I'm below 50 HP, or sorry, below 50 energy, and like I have a really bad training, and it's like I might as well do the race rather than train. I don't know, because like if the card gives you more than 50 stats, then it's not worth dropping it for it. It's just like between my 3 stamp cards, like I know that I'd rather have the 50 stats than trying to high roll off of a Top Gun. Yeah, it's not like the most important thing to do. I don't think it's like important that you have 35. It's just like between the 3 stamp cards that I had, it's a micro optimization that I think is a good thing to consider in my situation. Between a maximum break Top Gun to a 3 limit break Manhattan Cafe. That might be top. I mean, Top Gun's always just a high roll card because it is a better stat stick. It's just you start off at 0 friendship gauge. So for Manhattan Cafe, you would have to do 3 less trainings with it to get the rainbow unlocked. It's hard to say. I really like Top Gun because it's like very high rolly. Like yes, you have 0 friendship gauge, but like the training with it is so good. So it's kind of hard to say. I mean, Air Groove works as a debuffer. It's just you don't really care about her gold skill. Understanding this correctly, you want the race bonus, so you can do. Well, no, it's just that like the difference between 30% and 35% is about 47 skill points if you do the 12 races. And it's like if a card, and it's like if you do more races, you'll get more stats. And like especially for a long CM where you want wit and guts from not training from it, like I care about the additional stats in those points. Is there a time where you need Rico and Rice Shower together? Maybe on a... Back? Oh, I'm scrolling over the log recommended. Only on long tracks. Because you only run Rice Shower on a long track. And if you're running a long track, probably you want the stam from Rico. But I don't think you'd ever run Rice Shower for Swinging Maestro on any other track. Because you'd rather run wit cards than power cards on for sprints and miles. Also, like if you're on a sprinter and mile, why would you want Swinging Maestro? I guess maybe on a mile you could use Swinging Maestro. But then it's like if you have a level 30, well actually no, because then you wouldn't want Rico, so you can just use Rice Shower. So yeah, it would only be long tracks where you use Rico and Rice. Because if you're on a medium track, you probably would just use Super Creek instead. Your speeds, SRs are all 3 of them. Like which one's the best to use? Sweep Tosho is probably the best one. Well, I mean, I don't know how many speed cards you're using. But Sweep Tosho is definitely the best out of all of them. The other ones are a little more situational. How am I getting to max stand with 2 Sam cards? You're having a hard time getting to that with Super Creek, Cafe, and McQueen. Are you running... Who are you running? Like, are you running someone with a 20% stam growth rate? Like, GlueShip's hitting these numbers because she has 20% here. I mean, yeah, if you're running Norita Taishin, she has a 20% in guts. You probably can't run 2 stam cards. Yeah, like you have to look at your Uma's growth rate. Like she has 20%, so every time I hit stamina, I basically have another 20% on top of all the other multiplications. So like, if there's a difference in the Uma, most likely it's the growth rate. That's the problem. Which is better, removing friends or spinning the wheel? At least the spinning the wheel, I don't have to move my mouse, and I just have to constantly click. Definitely removing friends is worse. Yeah, I think that's a lot of Taishins are running 3-3, or running a max limit break Tazuna with the rest of their deck max limit broken. Half Annie gives you 1 SSR and 1 limit break crystal, right? Then you can buy another one on the first Annie. I mean, I think the crystal comes out after the half Annie. I don't think it's on the half anniversary. I think it's like a couple of weeks after. But yeah, you'll get a selector ticket and a limit break crystal. Yes, the 10% power growth is also applied when you train speed or guts. That's why when you train guts on GlueShip, sometimes the power is off. Because when you train guts, it should be 1-to-1 from speed and power. But GlueShip's power bonus usually gives her an extra point in power when training guts. But generally, because I'm running like for GlueShip, I'm running 2 cards with a power bonus. Plus the 10%, that's why my power is somewhat high. Like, what do I have? 800? 800-ish? How viable do I think 4 speed 2 stam is with 2 limit break SRs, max limit break Kitas and Super Creek, and a decent stam spark on GlueShip? I mean, that sounds fine. Max limit break Kitas and Super Creek, like, you can probably just borrow an SSR. Yeah, I mean, I don't think King Halo is like a must include for everything. I mean, it's simply because GlueShip has What is the goat? Oh. It's simply because GlueShip has the power bonus that I value this over like a Narita Taishin. Yeah, so Limit Break Crystal is usable for all future cards. I mean, yeah, it's pretty unlikely that you want to use Super Creek in the next scenario. I mean, obviously, if it... I mean, you should always just wait on it. So it's hard for me. I mean, I'd have to know what the rest of your deck is for me to say what to use it on. Speed, power, wit for mile? Yeah. Like, if you can get really good power inheritances, you can probably skip running that many power cards. The difference between 1 limit break and 2 limit break isn't that much. So I probably wouldn't use the shard for it. Okay, I think I removed enough people, right? We're on 2 days now. I removed like 120 people. Yeah. Good enough, whatever. We can use the SSR selector ticket because you have a max limit break Kitasen. And you can bring... I mean, I just don't... I don't know. Super Creek just feels weird to me because she's only used in mediums and in longs. I'm trying to think if there's like better use. I guess there isn't really much of a better use for it. So that's probably fine. I mean, Fine Motion is really good, but I assume you don't have Fine Motions. And you can probably just get away by using the SRs and the Dober card. I mean, yeah. I guess you don't have anything better to use it on. I think you should always save the crystal, though, because... like... I don't know, Super Creek just isn't used on that many stuff. So it's hard to say. Yeah, like... I mean, he's saying to limit break it twice to level 45, or yeah, to level 45, which isn't that bad. Like, this saves you 2 trainings and unlocks, yeah, it just saves you 2 trainings. I don't know. She's also awkward. Like, you'd have to get her at max limit break to use her in Mant, because you want 10% race bonus. It's really hard for me to, like, say to get it to level 45, because you don't have it at level 50. I spent too much time answering super specific questions. Well, it's a little awkward when half the chat is him asking it. There's also, like, not really much else I do. I don't know. It's just like a question that I don't have an answer to, so I'm trying to think about it. It's just like really hard for me to answer without seeing your whole account, essentially. I think I'm done with everything that I wanted to do today. I have to do like 1 or 2 more runs trying to get my Haru. What should you name your newborn? Oh, you just feel bad for me. I don't mind it. It gets me something to talk about. Well, I think. How was my weekend go? It was Labor Day weekend in North America or in the US. So it was nice. I Drank a lot with partied. I do not have a newborn. I also don't know what to name your newborn. Die with Scarlet. Do you actually have a newborn, or is it just a joke? I'm assuming it's a joke. I get. That's funny. Oh, I should show up. Did I eat today? I had lunch. But no, I have not eaten yet. I do want to show off what I'm planning to do real quick for my Haru. But yeah, I should probably end stream soon. How long has it been going? 5 hours? Name GlueShip? That's crazy. So yeah, right now I'm working on getting a Medro McQueen with my 3-star Ogre here. And a gold ship with turf. If I can find it. This one. So this is a 3-star turf and a 3-star mile, and then I'm trying to get turf on this McQueen for my Haru. So I'm trying to get a turf on this Haru, or this McQueen for Haru, and then use this McQueen and a 3-star turf borrow onto a gold ship, and trying to get turf on that so I could run Haru for CM3. I have. Is there another Excel other than Seun? On your left? I'm not on your left. Well, on your left does work, yes, but it's going to be Iron. Like, that's realistically the only other one. But yes, I'm trying to get this harder to work with Iron on your left, Furious Feet. And we're trying to just... I mean, like, one of these 3 acceleration skills has got to hit, right? Had a 9-star turf and groundworks. Well, no, I'm not gonna... I'm trying to get a Megio... I'm borrowing a Megio Orion with Stam and turf. I'm trying to use that as my parent. But, like, I have 3 gambling skills. Surely Haru hits one of them, right? Like, I feel like 6th place isn't impossible. Do I think Frenzied Pace Chaser is worth grabbing this CM? I don't think it removes enough stamina for it to, like, guarantee that you kill the Pace Chaser with it. Otherwise, it's just a buff for them. I don't think it's just ever worth... Yeah, this is technically triple Excel. Where am I getting on your left? You are not gonna like the deck I'm running. This was the test run, Haru. We are running a winning ticket. And we are borrowing a Ogre Cap power card for Furious Feet. This one was a little bit luckier with the stats. So, like, this is what I'm aiming for. Max speed, max power. We have 400 wit, so not only do I need to clear the condition, I also have to win the 77% chance that the skill actually activates. So we are in poverty. We are in poverty because we're running a 5-card deck. But... yeah, I mean, I'm just in poverty. Like, there's not really much I can do. Seiyun, Daiwa, Condor. Yeah, it's fine. Just run... Like, I think front runners are going to be very strong for the 3rd CM. I mean, I just think it's impossible for me to replace any of these cards with a wit card. What are the excels? Let's pump some iron. Angling and scheming. So let's pump some iron. Saiyan Sky's ult, which I can't show here, but it's gonna activate at the same point. And then technically encroaching shadow. Encroaching shadow. Those are your 3. Encroaching Shadow activates 33 meters after, which is good enough. Like, you'll get the full effect of Encroaching Shadow. These three work for... Well, I guess Furious Feet works on anyone, but I think this is gambling too hard. I guess you can run the Ogre power card for Furious Feet. But this is a gambling skill. I wouldn't really recommend it as an acceleration skill. But it's Let's Pump Some Iron for late surgers. Angling and Scheming for front runners, and then Encroaching Shadow straightaway spurt for end closers. Pace Chasers don't really have a acceleration skill because the final corner is too early. It's technically not the Victoria Mile because it's during summer. It's the... Yes, something Keenan. Starts with a Y. I'm blanking on the name right now. Yeah, something. It's the one like 2 races before summer camp. Yasuda? Tokyo 1600. Yeah, it should be... Sorry, I should probably rename this. Edit. Yasuda Keenan. Yeah, it should be this race because it's... Oh wait, this is... Wait, why is it during the spring? Okay, I guess not. I guess it's the Tokyo Shimbunhai. Wait, what? Is this during spring? I thought this was summer. But yeah, it's technically these races, but it's during the summer. But yes, it's technically during the summer because Gemini Cup was the last spring race. Cancer July is summer, so the weather is summer. Yeah, I guess if it's not camp, then it's not summer. But it's the same track as the Victoria Mile, as the Yasuda Kinen, just it's not spring, it's summer. But they're all the same track. Like they'll all be raced on this. I guess yeah. It's technically which one's during summer? Are any of these during summer? Are really none of these during summer? Huh. I guess none of them are during summer. But just pretend it's summer on this track. And then like when you're gonna have to change it to good. So you have to change it off of firm to good and then change this to summer when you do your calculations. Yeah, I know, but like I thought there would be at least a G3 during summer on this track, but it's all winter and autumn. But there isn't a G1 during summer. But I just thought like one of these races would be during the summer, but it's all autumn, winter. Is there a skill for good conditions? It's technically wet conditions because I mean it's just technically wet conditions. Firm only does it on firm. Wet conditions is on good, soft, and heavy. So you'd be looking for this skill. Wet conditions. Is wit or power more important? It's kind of hard to say. Like I think ideally you would rather have like a spread like this, but I think that's really hard to hit like reliably. But you can see here that like a 1200, 400, and a 900, 900 is pretty much the same. I guess I have to delete all the skills real quick, but that's also a little disingenuous. Like I think it might be better to hit higher wit than power. But it's hard to say. I guess I should probably take this off of Haru. So like if you had an A and an S, Like, it's just up to you. Like, obviously 1200 power would be better if you just passed all your wit checks. But if you weren't able to hit it, like, I think it's like kind of hard because it's really hard to hit your stam goals while having a high power, while having a high wit. It's just generally easier to build a deck for this stat lineup than a deck for this stat lineup. Our miles and sprints very different. Okay. Bye, Earthy. Yeah, enjoy your dinner. Like, I think this stat spread is better. It's just I don't know what deck you would run to try to hit the stat spread. Are we bringing power cards for CM3? I think you really want to hit like CM3. The HP you want is 600 stam, 300 guts. I guess I have to get out of Haru. Symboli. Like this 600 stam, 300 guts leaves you with 64 HP, which is, I mean, what's 64 divided by 2100? That's about 3% HP. That's 600, 300. You leave with about 3%. I think it's really unlikely that somebody will bring a mile HP debuffer. And like it's also really easy to hit 600, 300. Like you have to be like trying really hard to get under 600, 300, I think. Or like you have to be really greedy to try to get under 600, 300, but 600, 300 with 0 recovery, you end off with 300. You end off with 3% HP. You saw a clip of Saiyan Sky during the start of the race, zigzagging to the front. That's at the one... Okay, I don't want to like go too far into it, but that's a mechanic at the 1 year anniversary with the navigation skills. So it's currently not in the game. So it is a mechanic later, but that doesn't happen until the 1st year anniversary. Yeah, I just think it's easier to hit, like, unless you're able to hit 600 stam off of inheritance. Like, if you're able to hit the stat spread, I don't know what deck you would need to hit the stat spread is the issue. But this is technically better than just maxing out power and speed. Like, obviously, you would always want more wit. I haven't decided, like, I haven't done enough runs. Well, my runs are kind of stupid with this winning ticket card. So it's really hard for me to say, like, how much wit you can feasibly get in a supported card deck. I just generally don't know if a late surger can win without doing something stupid like this. Like an on your left Furious Feet type of build. Well, especially on Haru. I don't think Haru will ever win without winning a winning this. I don't know, it's really hard for me to do advice on CM3 because I haven't done that much research. Like, I haven't started my runs for CM3. But I do need to do a practice run because I was trying to change it to... Where is it? I wanted to try this deck. So, 2 wit, 2 speed, Ogre Cap Borrow. But this does not look like I'm cooking. And trying to hit, you know, like with this deck, trying to see if I can hit 1200, 600, 900, 300, 900. But I don't think it's possible with this deck. I've yet to do a run with it. This I don't think is meta. Like, I really need to like put a disclaimer that this is not meta. This is a build I'm trying to do on Haru. Otherwise, I think it's just like you can probably run 2 power, 3 speed, +1. There's a fine motion, 3 speed, 1 stam, power spark. Yeah, you probably don't need a stam card. You can probably get away with... I mean, I think like For any other deck, it's probably going to be 3 speed, 1 power, 2 wit, or 3 speed, 2 power, 1 wit, depending on your legacies. Is there an Uma that can do this without Ogre or Winning Ticket? Grass Wonder can do it without... Grass Wonder can do it without Winning Ticket, because Grass Wonder has On Your Left in her potentials. Every other Late Surger, if you want On Your Left right now, it has to be from Winning Ticket. And Furious Feet is not a good skill. You can probably just try to gamble with On Your Left. But, I mean, Furious Feet... I mean, I guess technically Vodka has Furious Feet, so you could use Winning Ticket with Vodka for it. That sounds even worse than what I'm trying to do. But I think you could... Like, most likely for Late Surgers, you can probably run a Grass Wonder with the Ogre Cap power card. So you have 2 gold skills to gamble on. Do you need Bakshin to deny Saiyan Sky? I'd recommend, if you're not running Frontrunners, to bring a Frontrunner cover. But... because I think Frontrunners, like with Saiyan Sky ult, are very strong. Like, End Closers and Late Surgers, and even Pace Chasers, just have a hard time catching up to Frontrunners. Because the final leg is only... The final leg is only like less than 300 meters. It's like 250 meters. I think it's just really hard to... Like, if you don't stop angling and scheming, like, it's really hard to block this or overtake it. I just think, like, because what's a front runner cover? Well, like, essentially angling and scheming, or Saiyan Sky's ultimate. Saiyan Sky's ultimate requires whoever owns Saiyan Sky's ultimate to be in first place on the corner when the final leg starts. So for 33 meters here, or is it 30 meters? Yeah, for 33 meters here, whoever owns Saiyan Sky's ultimate needs to be first place to get acceleration. If you block these 33 meters, every frontrunner essentially loses their... Every frontrunner essentially loses their unique, like, acceleration skill. And I think it's, like... This is a pretty good strategy if you don't plan on building frontrunners. Obviously, if you're building frontrunners, just build a stronger frontrunner than your opponent. But if you're like a Pace Chaser, Late Surger, and Closer, you might want to think about bringing a frontrunner cover to deny the acceleration from Saiyan Sky. I'm not gonna like go too into depth because I really want to get a video, so I'm waiting for Saiyan Sky to release so I can like show it in a video. But Saiyan Sky, you have to be first place to activate the skill, so you can just deny it by running a max power, max wit Uma. So Bakshin is like the free-to-play version of it. You would just run something like this and run mid-race skills, because theoretically you should be able to proc all your skills. But you can see here that, like... Oh, wait, hold up. Because generally, this is their... you can replace the speed stats that you're getting into wit and power. So, like, you just like, you can see on here with higher wit, on average, you have a little blip where you're slightly faster. The wit gives you about, what is this, 0.05 meters per second more. So by the time you reach that final section, you gained like half a second, and then you just stack a whole bunch of mid-race skills. Also, your deck can like chase a lot more hints because of that. Yeah, you're just trying to block these 33 meters that they need to activate Saiyan Sky's ultimate. So, like, you'll run, you know, ramp up, but tail held high. So the one, playtime's over. Playtime's over is probably hard to trigger, actually. But, like, front, like, You just don't care about anything but blocking first place. What are the other ones? You know, there's just more... Like, you don't... Like, after these 33 meters, you don't really care that your front runner dies. Like, she'll have less top speed, so she'll just lose. But you block the acceleration for your other two Umas to try to overtake the front runners. That's just like, you know, like getting acceleration here is very strong, so you kind of want to block it out from a front runner. What does that look like? Max limit break Keaton with two power 3 wit? Yeah, probably. Oh, they both on late surger? I mean, yeah, that does matter. Because that's why none of the mid-race skills are activating. But like you see like the little blips where they get ahead. So like with these skills, you're about half a second above them, which is like 10 meters. And you're just trying to block out this little section. Are front runners that strong with only Saiyan Sky, or do they need to have... You probably want Groundworks because obviously you need to maintain first place. Like you're gonna... If you're a front... Like Saiyan Sky's ultimate is so good because this is the only source of acceleration in the game. Besides... Like for this track specifically, only Let's Pump Some Iron and Angling and Scheming, or Saiyan Sky's ultimate, works. Like you can't redshift. You can't redshift here. It activates too early. You can't Shooting for Victory. Both of these activate too early. Like you don't care that you get acceleration here. So blocking the frontrunner's only source of acceleration just gives you more of a chance. How do I think I'm gonna fare in the Gemini Cup? I mean, I think I'm gonna make it to the finals, but I just really don't want to build a second ace. Because I'm having... I don't know, I'm kind of getting burnt out from CM grinding. So I'm just going to run just GlueShip, and if I lose, I lose. I mean, yeah, Let's Pump Some Iron, you have to be 6th place. Angling and Scheming, you need to be 1st place. And as a frontrunner, I'm assuming you're going to be 1st place. So this is like a lot easier of a condition to fill. Like, you should be 1st place if you're a frontrunner. Whereas, like, it's really hard to guarantee that you're 6th place with Pump Some Iron. Do we need Groundworks on the frontrunner cover if you want to block Saiyan? I mean, it's good, but I don't think it's that important compared to getting, like, all the other skills. It's gonna be hard because it's gonna be another front runner that is 6. Yeah, like most likely, everyone's bringing front runners. So I don't even know how you're gonna hit 6th place for Let's Pump Some Iron. Because even if you run 3, I mean, maybe both your opponents aren't front running, but I don't know. I don't know how you'd be 6th place. You need 3 Umas behind you to be 6th place for Pump Some Iron. Yeah, Spurt's usable. But Spurt activates 33 meters after. If I can find it. It's not that strong. Oh wait, delete everything. Spurt. Like it activates here. I mean, it's good. Like you'll get the full effectiveness of it. I just don't think it's as strong as a front runner. But Spurt is usable. Like, Enclose just have straightaway Spurt or... yeah, straightaway Spurt. And I guess technically you can try to use Let's Pumps. Actually, no, you can't use Let's Pump Some Iron because it doesn't go before. Late Surgers have Let's Pump Some Iron. I don't know what Pace Chasers have. And then front runners have Saiyan Sky's angling and scheming. There's multiple front runner aces with angling and scheming. Does it just come down to whoever has better mid-race skills? Yeah. It's, you know, parking ground works. So parking ground works to shorten this section here. Oh, shoot. Hold up, let me... Yeah, there we go. Like, you're proccing groundworks to try to, you know, shorten the time it takes for you to accelerate to your top speed at the start, and then you're running up mid-race skills to try to take first place. Pace Chaser El Condor, I guess. I mean, you have to be top 2. I think it's very unlikely you don't have 2 front runners in front of you. So I think that's pretty optimistic for a pace chaser. Like, this skill kind of reads to me more as a front runner. But it's good. But like, having to be top 2 here as a pace chaser seems like a tall order. I still need to do more research on the CM, because I still need to finish my second CM. Inheriting it isn't that great. Like inheriting it is, you know, a 20% effectiveness target speed increase, and I mean, I guess, you know, 0.1 meters per second acceleration isn't bad. But you only realistically use like a second of it. I don't think it changes much. Can groundworks plus mid-race skill pace chaser steal first place from a front runner? They would all have to trigger after this. So anytime you're not a front runner and you trigger a mid-race skill prior to the 10th section, you're just gonna get snapped back. So you would have to trigger, you know, tail held high, front runner corners, front runner straightaways after the 10th section. I think that's just too unreliable to consider it. Because front runners have like less, like it's not the snap back from position keep isn't as strict as all of the other positions. And there's just no way to guarantee that you trigger all of these after position keep. Yeah, you're just gonna get paced down right after. So they would have to trigger after this line right here. I think that's just too unreliable to consistently try to overtake the front runners as a pace chaser. And groundworks especially, you'll just get snapped back. Like, I don't think groundworks works on anything but front runners. Because you literally can't overtake front runners until the 10th section, or until after the 10th section. Alright, I mean, I'll eventually post a video on like all of my rants in like a more concise manner. Because I'm still kind of caught up on the CM. So hopefully this week I can finish this video and then I can start working on like doing parents for this one. But I do think I need to end the stream here. Went on a lot longer than I wanted to. I just started ranting for like 2 hours. But thank you guys all for watching today. I'm gonna get going. If you guys have any more questions, you can always ask in the Discord, and I'll be streaming the same time tomorrow. Maybe not as long, but definitely we'll start at the same time. Bye bye everyone. Thank you guys for watching.